Dear chosen one, a significant calamity approaches you, but it can be warned if you heed this warning. My child, I will explain in detail this looming disaster and provide you with ways to protect yourself. Before the world was formed, I foresaw this pivotal moment in your journey. My child, I witnessed the path ahead and the traps that lay in wait. I perceived your movements and the resilience within your heart. I recognized the occasions you would dream with joy and those when fear would shake you. I observed the adversaries who would rise against you, the confusion seeking to settle in your thoughts, and the darkness attempting to stifle the light I have instilled within you. This is one such moment, a critical hour yet. I have not left you without direction or an escape route. I am the Lord your God, present with you now, as I have always been. Pay close attention, my beloved, for the adversary is devising something insidious and harmful. It will manifest not as a roaring tempest, but rather as a quiet drift, a spiritual lethargy that lulls the soul away from alertness. The tragedy forming is camouflaged. It will not present itself with horns or flames. Instead, it will come in the guise of comfort that dulls your spirit in relationships that erode your conviction, in choices that appear innocuous, yet harbor the venom of compromise. There are those surrounding you who do not possess my spirit, yet they articulate themselves in seemingly wise ways that could be misleading, for even the enemy can give a cloak of light. They will appeal to your compassion, your desire for tranquility, your inclination to avert conflicts. However, in your quest for harmony with those I have not appointed, you risk losing the peace you possess with me. Their words will gradually divert your thoughts from my truth. In your heart's innermost chamber, you may hear voices that are not your own words, that contradict my teachings and reflect your fears. Reject them. This impending tragedy is also born in the silence of unspoken words, in neglected prayers, and in the days when you say you will draw near to God tomorrow. My child, tomorrow is not a certainty. Each deferral becomes a thread in the snare tightening around you. The adversary is aware that he cannot destroy you overtly, so he remains patient. He waits for your fervor to diminish. He waits for you to rely on your own strength. He waits for you to become distracted by the clamor of the world, its entertainment, its vanity, its insatiable craving for attention. I have set you apart. I have not called you to tread the broad path. You have been distinguished by me. You must return to that sacred place of dedication. The upcoming tragedy is not solely about physical danger or material loss, although those may cast shadows of a deeper turmoil. The real tragedy lies in spiritual disconnection. The ultimate loss is not financial, reputational, or even relational. The greatest loss is the dimming of your spirit's light, the fading of your awareness of me, your sensitivity to my voice. When the heart grows cold, it forgets how to find its way home. And if you lose me, what remains? Yet I have come to sound this alarm because I love you. This warning is not merely a thread, but a call to action. My judgment is rooted in mercy. My warnings embody my grace. My discipline emerges from my intent to protect you, not to chastise you. I speak now so that you may turn back, awaken, and be strengthened before the test arrives, for it is on its way. This trial will differ from those you've faced before. It will stretch your very soul. You will need to choose between what is good and what is nearly good, and only my spirit's flame will reveal the distinction. You must return to that secret haven. You must revisit the altar where you first encountered me. Silence the voices that have become louder than mine. You must fast once more. Worship not as a performance, but as a communion. I yearn for intimacy, not mere ritual. My child, I have seen your tears. I have seen you cry out for clarity, for guidance, for deliverance. Every prayer of yours is stored. None are lost. Yet understand this: many answers you seek will only materialize as you adhere to the directions I provide now. Your compliance unlocks the revelation. Many yearn to hear my voice but are reluctant to follow my lead. However, my path is narrow, requiring sacrifice. You stand at a crossroads, and while the worldly path appears simpler, it is fraught with thorns leading to a precipice. The impending tragedy will stem from seemingly minor disobediences. Seeds planted in compromise will grow into thickets, choking the promise. Yet even now, should you be receptive, I will guide you in uprooting every falsehood and reestablishing the truth. Allow me to speak candidly. There is someone in your life who cannot accompany you on the journey I have for you. They harbor a spirit that opposes mine. They do not conform to my will, even if they disguise themselves as faithful. Their counsel does not come from me. Their intentions do not align with your divine purpose. You have felt the strain and have sensed my spirit urging you. Do not harden your heart. I am beckoning you to release what I have not appointed to you. If you hold on, their turbine will become your own. Their downfall will undermine your foundation. I am also calling you to safeguard your time. Time is a sacred commodity. You have squandered too much of it on what does not build you, on thoughts that drain you, on distractions that dull your spirit. I have bestowed gifts upon you not for show, but for a purpose. Yet those gifts remain unawakened when your flesh is catered to more than your spirit. The tragedy looms when purpose fades in comfort, when destiny is thwarted by distractions. But if you return to discipline, I will revive your gifts again. My child, beware of arrogance. The enemy has observed you closely. He understands the gaps you leave open. He will not tempt you with what you disdain. Instead, he will entice you with what you secretly crave. He will reach out to the areas of your heart still seeking approval, the wounds that have yet to be surrendered to me. But I am the sole source of your affirmation. I am the only one capable of healing you. You must relinquish your image, your aspirations, your need for visibility. You must become unseen to the world so that I can render you visible in eternity. Those who humble themselves before me will be exalted in due time. The warning I give is not to frighten you, but to awaken you. Go. You are at the brink of a transition, one that may propel you to your next phase or plunge you into regret. The enemy has intensified his assault because he recognizes what I have placed within you. He fears the ramifications of your complete surrender. He knows that if you rise, you will not do so alone. Many are interconnected with your obedience. Your affirmative response will liberate others. This is why the strife has escalated. This is why the temptation is fiercer. But greater is he who resides in you than he who rules the world. My child, have you not heard? Have you not understood? I am the same as I was in the past, as I am today, and will be forever. My nature remains steadfast. My voice does not waver. My strength does not falter. Just as I moved for my people in times of old, I will do so again for you. For I am not constrained by time. I do not forget my deeds, and I do not fail to remember who I have selected. Reflect on the past and comprehend, observe the patterns of my might, the cadence of my salvation. Every calamity I permitted served a purpose. Every trial became a pivotal moment. Every valley led to triumph for those walking with me. Think of Noah, my servant. In an era when wickedness enveloped the earth and humanity's thoughts were constantly evil, I looked upon it and grieved within my heart. Yet Noah found favor in my sight because he walked with me. The calamity was immense, a flood that obliterated generations, a cleansing of corruption. But I provided Noah with instructions. I imparted to him the vision of the ark. I warned him before the rain came. And because he heeded my words and obeyed, he and his family were saved. Do you perceive, my child, even in the face of destruction on the earth, those who journey with me will always receive a means of escape? Look to Abraham. When Sodom and Gomorrah were saturated with sin and their outcry ascended to the heavens, I dispatched my angels to eradicate the land's defilement. Yet I did not forget the righteous. I honored my covenant with Abraham and sent a warning to Lot. I rescued him and his family through my mercy. Even as doubt and hesitation lingered, my messengers guided them by the hand. Although Lot's wife looked back and was consumed by her longing for the past, I delivered the faithful. I consistently differentiate between those who serve me and those who rebel. You must not look back, child. Do not grieve over what I urge you to leave behind. What I provide you is far superior to what you are leaving. My servant Joseph faced betrayal, false accusations, and imprisonment. Yet, what seemed a personal tragedy was indeed a divine setup. I gifted him dreams in his youth, and although his journey was shadowed by darkness and anguish, it was never out of my control. The pit could not destroy him. The prison could not confine him. I elevated him in the very land where he suffered, using him to save a nation, not just Egypt, but his own family, the very ones who wronged him. Do you grasp, my child? Even the injustices inflicted upon you are part of my plan. Ultimately, what the enemy intended for harm, I will repurpose for good. You must remain steadfast in every season, even during the hidden ones. When my children were enslaved in Egypt for 4 centuries, burdened by cruelty, I heard their cries. I witnessed their suffering. I upheld my covenant with Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. I raised Moses not for his eloquence or bravery, but because he was chosen. I performed signs and wonders. I shattered Pharaoh's pride. I shielded my people while I judged their oppressors. And when the angel of death crossed the land, I instructed my people to mark their doors with the blood of the Lamb. Those who followed my commands received protection. The plague did not touch any of them. I led them out bearing silver and gold, ensuring that none were weak among them. I parted the sea in their path. Their foes were swallowed by the waters. I nourished them with manna. I provided water from a rock. I manifested as a cloud during the day and as fire at nighttime. Still, they doubted. They grumbled. They feared the giants in the land I had promised them. Consequently, an entire generation failed not because of my lack, but due to their lack of faith. My child, do not emulate them. Believe when I speak. When I make a promise, do not waver in disbelief. I am not a man who lies. If I declare your delivery, it will come. If I promise an inheritance, you will receive it. Faith must accompany obedience, and adherence must be steadfast even when fear roars. Look at Rahab the harlot, in a city destined for destruction. Although Jericho's walls were on the brink of collapse, she concealed my messengers and trusted their words. Her faith caused me to spare her household when the judgment arrived. She became part of my people, incorporated into the lineage that would bring forth the Messiah. My mercy does not consider your past, but responds to your faith. No one is beyond redemption if they reach for me. Think of Daniel in Babylon amidst idolatry, oppression, and wicked rulers. He chose not to succumb to fear. He stood firm, refused to compromise, and continued to pray even when it became illegal. I silenced the lions on his behalf. I was present with his friends in the fiery furnace. They defended the golden statue, and they did not perish. The flames could not consume what was refined in faith. My presence was in the fire. My glory acted as their shield, and even the king found himself humbled before me. My child, I have always protected those who put me first. I have consistently created pathways where there seemed to be none. I have rescued the humble while resisting the pride. The tragedies depicted in my word are never conclusive. They serve as a backdrop revealing my glory. Consider Esther placed in the palace not solely for her beauty, but for the purpose of delivery. When Haman conspired to annihilate my people, I had already set my servant in a position of influence. She risked her life to intervene, and I annulled the death decree. I elevated the humble and brought down the arrogant. Even in exile, even under foreign authority, my hand protects a remnant. Jonah tried to flee my calling, but a storm pursued him. The sea raged, the ship was in jeopardy, and he was thrown into the depths. Yet even there I designated a great fish, not for punishment, but for protection. Inside that fish's belly, Jonah remembered me, and I made the creature release him. I sent him back on his mission to Nineveh, where his words prompted national repentance. The tragedy of defiance morphed into a tale of redemption. During Elijah's days, famine descended and rain ceased at my command. Yet I sustained my prophet through ravens and in a widow's home. Her jar remained full because of her obedience. I multiplied her greatest possessions. I even revived her son from death, showing that I am the God who provides in drought, sustains in scarcity, and works miracles in darkness. I think of David, the overlooked shepherd boy, whom I chose. Goliath mocked my people, instilling fear, but I had secretly prepared a deliverer. David had slain lions and bears empowered by me long before facing the giant. He approached with a sling and not a sword because of his faith. I guided the stone. I toppled the arrogant and lifted the humble. Even when David sinned, I corrected him, but I did not forsake him. His heart belonged to me. In repentance he wept, and I restored him. See, my child, across the ages I have acted with justice and mercy. I have made my presence known not just in deliverance, but also in discipline. Those I cherish, I correct. I do not let my children fall into destruction without warning. The fire is not merely wrath, sometimes it's for refinement. Sometimes I shake what can be shaken, ensuring the eternal remains. I sent my prophets Isaiah, Jeremiah, and Ezekiel to cry out to a rebellious generation. Some listened, but many did not. And yet, even when judgment was upon them, I always retained a remnant. I perpetually offered a glimpse of hope. I consistently spoke restoration beyond exile. I repeatedly promised to return, rebuilding a new covenant. In the fullness of time, I sent my son, the Word made flesh. He walked among the broken, the ill, and the outcast. He healed. He liberated. I have proclaimed the truth of my kingdom. I have encountered the ultimate tragedy of betrayal, mockery, agony, and death. The sins of the world were laid on him. Yet through this tragedy emerged the greatest triumph. From death blossomed life. From wounds came healing. From the cross arose the crown. My child, this is my essence. I transformed graves into gardens. I take ashes and produce beauty. In your weakest moments, I forge your greatest testimonies. Now listen again, choose one. The approaching tragedy is not unlike those of the past. It carries the same spirit to divide, deceive, and destroy. The enemy still prowls like a roaring lion seeking whom he may devour. But he cannot consume you if you remain in me. He cannot sift you unless you open the door through time. He cannot end your life if you uphold obedience and indifference. This is why I speak urgently. This is why I summon you now. I take no pleasure in destruction. I gain no joy in witnessing my children stumble. But I will not withhold discipline when it's vital for your salvation. Remember, tragedy without me leads to despair. Yet tragedy with me becomes transformation. The storm doesn't define you. It's who you become throughout. If you stand resolved, if you anchor in me, this tragedy will be converted. It will not break you. Instead, it shall sharpen your spirit, fortify your faith, and reveal your purpose. Just as I safeguarded Noah, I will protect you if you build according to my commands. Just as I spared Lot, I will preserve you if you part ways when instructed. Just as I elevated Joseph, I will lift you if you remain loyal in every season. Just as I delivered Israel, your complete trust in me ensures your release. Just as I stood with the Hebrew boys in the fire, I will be with you if you refuse to bow. Just as I resurrected Jesus from the dead, I will raise you from every grave of fear, failure, and bondage if you dwell in me. You are never alone. You have never been alone. My angels surround you at this moment. My spirit is whispering, correcting, and affirming. You must walk with discernment. You need to distance yourself from any voice leading you astray, from every attachment draining your essence. This is your moment to rise, not in pride, but in strength. Not by might, nor by power, but by my spirit. You will witness the enemy attempting to confuse your thoughts, disrupt your connections, drain your resources, attack your body, and distort your perception. However, if you remain in me, none of these will thrive. You shall stand tall while others fail. You will speak out when others remain silent. You will illuminate the darkness as it deepens. But you must grasp me with everything you have. There is no middle ground any longer. I am the same God from Genesis to Revelation, from the beginning to the end. I hold your times in my grip. I count the hairs on your head. I tally your steps. I grieve with you and celebrate you. I sing over you in the night. I am not distant. I am closer than your breath. You must return to your first love. You must worship again genuinely. You must trust me again as a child trusts. There is still opportunity. The tragedy can be avoided. But if it comes, it can be conquered. You choose not based on emotion or luck, but through the daily choices of your heart. Will you follow me even when it costs you? Will you stand firm when you are wearing? Will you forgive even when it's painful? Will you trust when darkness surrounds? These choices shape destiny. I have said what I needed to say. I do not just speak to inspire, but to instruct. Let my words engrave themselves upon your heart's tablets. Do not forget. Do not hesitate. My spirit will remind you, fortify you, and accompany you. You are chosen. You belong to me. I am the Lord your God. Now advance in my strength. The future lies in my hands, and so do you. Amen. My beloved child, you who take in these lines, take a moment to reflect. I have led you here for a reason. This is no mere happenstance. You occupy the exact spot you are meant to be in. You have silently shed tears, smiled through your suffering, and persevered even when your vigor waned. I have witnessed everything. Every moment has been visible to me. Each unvoiced prayer has reached my ears. And I assure you, you are precisely where you belong. You anticipated a sign of some sort, perhaps a message or an intimate whisper from me. Let this be that pivotal moment. I have always been beside you. I am not a deity who gives false assurances. My promise to you is everlasting. I will not forsake you. Even if the whole universe turns away, I remain steadfast. My gaze is fixed upon you. I am aware of your needs even before you articulate them. I comprehend the burdens weighing on your heart, the anxieties that steal your sleep. And I am here to encounter you at this juncture. Now pay close attention. What I am about to share is intended not solely for solace, but to ignite something profound within you. A spark you may have overlooked. A sacred fire. A purpose designed by divine hands. A glimmer of eternity masked by your hardships. I am calling it back to existence. As you absorb these words, allow my voice to resonate within your very being. Not amidst the clamor of the world, but with the gentle strength of the heavens. You are not merely existing. You were meant to triumph, to rise above and to prevail. But why now, you may ask? Why at this moment? Because what lies ahead holds great significance. The journey before you is holy. I do not wish for you to overlook it. There are gifts destined for you. Open doors await. Healing is ready to be bestowed. You have been waiting, haven't you? You have questioned when your moment will arrive. I assure you, it is nearly here. Yet should you choose to turn away now, should you give in at this critical hour, you may jeopardize what I have meticulously arranged just for you. This is not my desire for you. I long for you to step boldly into that which has been promised. I want you to experience my power and my faithfulness in ways you have yet to know. Understand, this isn't just another uplifting message. It is my spirit, your creator, speaking directly to your weary heart. This is something special. What distinguishes this encounter is that it does not rely on human intellect. It is not crafted for broad acceptance. And it is not contingent on how holy you perceive yourself to be, or how impeccable your past may appear. This is pure love, my love overflowing for you, holy and genuine. Others may seek to uplift you with grand phrases or temporary fixes. But I delve deeper. I reach the core of your being. I see the real you, the one hidden behind facades beyond the roles you play, and the heart that weeps in solitude. That's who I come for. That's who I aim to uplift today. There is no one else like me, and no one else like you. You were crafted with care, purpose, and eternal significance. Your distinctiveness carries weight. I do not want you to simply survive. I desire for you to flourish. I want you to experience freedom. I want you to discover joy, not the transient kind that the world offers, but the lasting joy that anchors your soul. You have sought solace in various places. You have leaned on those who let you down. You've placed your hopes in fleeting comforts that quickly disappeared. Yet here I stand, arms wide open, ready to fill you with what no one else can. Not because you have earned it, but because of my love for you. You belong to me.
You are the one I chose, the one I cherish, the one for whom I sacrificed everything. Now hear this uplifting truth your soul has yearned for. You have not been forgotten. Your prayers haven't bounced off the ceiling. I have heard every single one. I have collected each tear. I have noted your deepest desires. You believed I was silent, but I have been working in secret. You thought I was far away, yet I have always been closer than your next breath. You felt forgotten, but you have always been inscribed on the palm of my hand. Even now I am getting ready to act in your life. But I have a request. I need your focus. I need your faith. I need your entire heart. I know trusting again is challenging. Life has taught you caution, even doubt. But with me, you will find safety. When you trust me, you are not relying on chance. You are placing your faith in the one who governs the oceans, who speaks and brings forth the stars, who controls time, and yet bends down to dry your tears. So I invite you, come back to me. Lower your guard. Release the fear that I won't arrive, for I already have. Indeed, I have never departed. I have never turned my back. Even during your moments of doubt, during your wandering, even when you forgot me, I promise you this. I have remained loyal, and I always will. I am the same yesterday, today, and forever. Allow me to remind you of your true identity. You are not a failure. You are not defined by your errors. You are not beyond repair. You are not too lost to be rediscovered. You are not too late to begin anew. You are chosen. You are cherished. You have a calling for such a time as this. This is your moment to rise. This is your time for restoration, and this message serves as your confirmation that change is imminent. Do not fear what lies ahead. Trust in the one who goes before you. I am preparing the way. I am clearing your path. I am commanding peace to fill your heart. All I ask is that you believe that I am with you, that I am on your side, that I will never forsake you. In the stillness of this moment, as your heart begins to open, brace yourself for what I am about to unveil. For what I am about to share runs deeper still. It transcends mere encouragement. It breaks through the darkness that has ensnared you. I will not only speak to your intellect, I will awaken your spirit. What follows is more than just comfort. It is a calling. A call to move forward, to shatter chains, to rise in faith. Because now, my child, it is your time to embrace the promise I have made you. In the next part, I will reveal precisely how I have already gone ahead of you and why your future is more secure than you could ever envision. My dear one, I wish for you to grasp something profound, something that can change your life. You are never by yourself. In every hardship, during every tear-filled night, in every instant when despair uttered falsehoods in your ears, I was there. I was by your side when you believed no one cared. I enveloped you in my presence when your soul silently cried out. Even when you strayed, I did not withdraw. Even amidst your doubts, my resolve remained unchanged. I remained steadfast, for my affection for you is unwavering. It is not based on the strength of your belief or how well you succeed. Rather, it is founded in my essence. I embody love and I cherish you. Do you feel it? Even now I am enveloping you in a love that surpasses death, transcends shame, and rises above fear. No injury is too grave, no scar too enduring that my love cannot reach and mend. You have clung on with the last remnants of your strength.
But now I invite you to release that grip, not to collapse, but to fall into my embrace. Allow me to support you. Let me advocate for you. Let me revive the joy that life and loss have taken from you. You have shown courage for too long on your own. You have disguised your hurt with a facade of strength, pretending that all is well, even as your heart shatters. You thought that confessing weakness would mean failure. Yet I say, blessed are those who rest in my embrace, for in their yielding they discover genuine strength. Come to me now, my child. Allow the barriers to crumble. I do not require your perfection. What I seek is your consent. Will you allow me in? I desire to heal the very spots where you've concealed your pain. That ache in your spirit, hidden from everyone, I perceive it. I fashioned you with a heart meant to nurture love, not to endure anguish. You were created for liberty, not for dread. I understand how harsh the world can be. I witnessed the betrayals, the losses, and the regrets that burden you. Yet I whisper once more, I am with you. There is significance in the suffering you've faced, even though it attempted to convince you otherwise. Treasures lie hidden in the shadows of the paths you have traversed. You may not recognize them yet, but I have been shaping everything, the heartbreak, the silence, the storms, to construct something everlasting within you. I do not squander pain. I redeem it. I convert it into strength. You were not being punished. You were being prepared. You thought the flames would consume you, but they were refining you, readying you for greater things. Now you find yourself on the brink of a divine transformation. I am about to turn all that the enemy intended for your destruction into a testimony that will shake the very foundations of hell. You have wept long enough. You have waited long enough.
You have roamed long enough. It is time to return home, not just physically, but emotionally, spiritually, and in trust. You have a place with me. Your soul was crafted to dwell within my presence, to rest in my promises, to walk in the luminance of my truth. I did not bring you into existence for chaos. You were meant for communion. That is why your heart feels unsettled. It is not because there is something amiss with you. It is because you are yearning for me. You desire to reconnect with your origin, and I am that origin. I am your beginning and your conclusion, your source and your aim. Goal. Feel the stirring within you that transcends emotion, that is revelation. It is me infusing fresh breath into your spirit, rekindling dreams you had buried, resurrecting hope that had grown dim. I am calling you to believe anew. I am urging you to trust again. Indeed, I am aware of your disappointments. I recognize how others have let you down. However, I am not like them. I am God. I do not lie. I do not fail. I do not forget. I am reopening your ears to my voice. The voice you've missed, the one that brings tranquility amid storms. I am kindling the fire within your spirit, instilling the fervor to pursue me not out of obligation, but from desire. You have expended too much time chasing after things that could never fill your void. And now, I stand before you offering you what the world cannot provide. Wholeness, security, identity, value. Do not flee this time. Do not hide behind shame. I am aware of every error, every moment of remorse, and yet I love you still. I always have. Even before your first breath, I knew every choice you would make. And still I declared that one is mine. You are mine, purchased at a cost, marked with my insignia, destined for greatness, not the kind that the world values, but mine, a life of impact, of holiness, peace, and joy that cannot be taken away.
And now I remind you once again, rise, hold your head high, dry your tears. This is not the conclusion of your journey. It is a pivotal moment. The atmosphere is about to shift. The chains that have bound you, fear, anxiety, guilt, are shattering right now through the power of my word. My spirit is flooding your heart as you read this. That burden you've borne is lifting. That dread is dissipating. The fabrications are unraveling in the radiance of my truth. You are not a captive of your past. You are not a victim of your circumstances. You are a child of the Most High God. And you are on the verge of entering a new chapter. But hear me. This chapter will demand your affirmation. It will require faith and obedience. And I will accompany you through every moment of it. I will guide you with clarity. I will fortify you in your weakness. But I will communicate with you in ways you've never experienced before. This is merely the onset. What I am about to disclose will confront the falsehoods that have hindered you for years. Falsehoods regarding your identity, your worth, your future. They are about to be illuminated by the light of my word and replaced with truths that will liberate you forever. You have been told you are not sufficient. Insidious whispers, unkind glances, injuries inflicted by those who should have shielded you have all crafted a false narrative around your identity. Over time, you began to accept it. You started questioning your worth. You doubted your calling. You wondered if you are genuinely chosen. You asked yourself if something is inherently broken within you. But today I speak straight to that aching void within you. You are not beyond repair. You are my masterpiece created with purpose. I shaped your essence with precision. Every fiber of your being contains eternal worth. You are not an error nor a cosmic coincidence. You are the product of divine artistry. Even those parts of your narrative that feel chaotic, those chapters you strive to conceal, none of them escape my design. I repurpose all things. I redeem everything. And I will use your story to illuminate areas still shrouded in darkness. I want to reveal your true self, not the image that life has chipped away through suffering, but the original blueprint I created before the world's foundation. Before shame urged you to withdraw. Before rejection told you to conceal yourself. Before religion induced feelings of unworthiness. I have seen you. I have known you. And I have loved you fully. You bear a name that I have given you, not the labels assigned by others. Failure, unworthy, not enough. But the name I have inscribed upon you, beloved. You are beloved. That is your authentic name. Not for what you've achieved, but for who I am. I am love, and I cannot deny my essence. My love is not contingent upon your actions and cannot be lost. It is a covenant sealed by my blood, written in eternal ink. Now is the time to dismantle the lies. Those voices that claim you will never succeed, that you are too late, too damaged, too flawed, they originate from the depths of hell. They no longer hold the right to influence your existence. From today forward, my voice will prevail. And my voice proclaims that you are chosen. You are sanctified. You are set apart. You are forgiven. You are strong. This realization will not merely inspire you, it will rebuild you. Each time you accept what I declare a part of you that was lost begins to awaken. You were fashioned in my likeness. This means you possess my nature, my resilience, my creativity, my wisdom, my boldness. You are not powerless. You are not without hope. You are not forgotten. You are potent in me. Indeed, you have erred. You have strayed. But grace exceeds your wandering. Mercy is deeper than your failings. I do not hold your past over you. It has already been cast into the sea of forgetfulness. What counts now is your willingness to surrender presently. Are you ready to have faith in me now? Are you prepared to step into the reality of who I claim you are? Do not wait until you feel prepared. You won't always feel like it. That is why I urge you to walk by faith, not by sight. It is not dependent on your emotions. It is grounded in what I have spoken. My word is truth, and truth transforms. If you cling to it, proclaim it, and walk in it, your existence will never be the same. Every falsehood will crumble. Every stronghold will fall. Every fear will yield. Because once you understand your identity, hell loses its grip. Depression begins to lift. Anxiety starts to fade. Guilt dissipates. Confidence returns. Purpose ignites. Faith emerges. And that is what I am currently doing within you. I am sparking something inside you, a divine flame, a revelation that will not falter. I am removing the false labels and adorning you in garments of righteousness and honor. Let the world say what it pleases. Let the accuser hurl his accusations. I supersede every voice with one proclamation. You are mine. And if you belong to me, no weapon formed against you will prosper. No tongue raised to condemn you will prevail. No darkness can snuff out the light I have placed within you. You embody my spirit. You are marked by my promise. You are empowered to walk in triumph. But that's just the beginning. There is so much more. You have only begun to explore what is within you. I have embedded gifts within you. Some you have uncovered, some you have doubted, and others remain undiscovered. I am urging you to activate them now. Do not allow fear to bury what I have instilled within you. The world needs the treasures hidden inside you. Many lives are tied to your obedience. Destinies will awaken through your affirmative response. You may feel small, but what resides within you is immense. I have placed eternity in your heart, inscribing it in your DNA. I have planted ideas, dreams, and visions that transcend what you think is achievable. However, I have never asked you to accomplish this alone. I will empower you and equip you. I will direct you to where you need to go, and I will supply what you need upon your arrival. What has been holding you back until now? Fear, insecurity. The past, release it. Lay it down at my feet. You need not carry it anymore. I will exchange your weakness for my strength, your fear for my courage, and your sorrow for my joy. This is the sacred exchange I offer freely. Will you accept it? Because what lies ahead demands courage and trust, but it also brings forth miracles. I am not inviting you to journey alone, but to walk alongside me. As you embark on this journey, doors will start to open that no one can close. Chains will break free, not just for you, but for those around you. Your healing will extend to others, sparking their healing in turn. Your liberation will grant freedom to others who are held captive. The restoration I bring to you will serve as a powerful testament to my might. Step forward now, my dear child. Embrace that initial step, not with hesitation, but with conviction. Your time of waiting has come to an end. You've lingered at the threshold of my call, holding your breath frozen by fear of the unknown. What if you stumble? What if you do not succeed? What if you feel inadequate? I counter with this. What if you soar? What if what you dread is the pathway to your most significant breakthrough? Do you have faith in me? For it is trust that nurtures miracles, and I seek your trust not merely in theory, but through action. You cannot walk on water unless you first step out of the boat. You must not wait for complete clarity to take that leap. Understanding follows obedience. I give the command, and then you take action. This is the cadence of the miraculous. It is how my kingdom progresses. This is the lesson I wish to impart to you now. A trust that is radical and unwavering. A trust that remains unshaken by life's storms. A trust that doesn't falter in the silence of uncertainty. A trust that holds my hand through the darkness and continues to move forward. When you express your fear to me, I reply that I am with you. I never intended for you to face this alone. All I seek is your agreement. As Peter walked towards me across the water, it was not because the sea was calm, it was because his focus was on me. That is your invitation now. Shift your gaze. Cease measuring the wind. Stop calculating the risks involved. Simply look at me. I am your anchor amid chaos. I am the one who called you, and I do not draw you into peril. I invite you into your destiny. Yes, it requires growth. Yes, it may demand that you leave your comfort zone. But remember, while comfort may be appealing, purpose is your true calling. Great faith isn't nurtured in safety, but in letting go. I am guiding you toward transformation, and it can only be reached by relinquishing the past and embracing the future. A decision must be made. Will you release the known to step into the extraordinary? You have sought breakthroughs. You have yearned for change. Now I tell you that the key lies in your willingness to act. It's not that I haven't been at work, rather I have been awaiting your obedience. Miracles await you, but they lie on the other side of your affirmation. The pathway has already been cleared. Now it is time for you to traverse it. But listen closely. You are not embarking on this journey by yourself. My spirit will accompany you ahead of you, behind you, beside you, and within you. I will give you words when you are speechless. I will fortify you when your legs shake. My righteous right hand will sustain you. You are not entering the realm of doubt. Baal, you are stepping into my certainty. And when the enemy whispers doubts, claiming you are unqualified, unprepared, or unworthy, you will respond with this truth. My God called me. That is sufficient. The voice of shame will be silenced by the powerful proclamation of grace. You will declare that he who resides in me is mightier than he who exists in the world. You will walk with holy confidence, not arrogance, for your strength comes from me. The impact of your obedience will be beyond your comprehension. Lives will be transformed. Families mended. Generations changed not due to your perfection, but because you choose to be willing. Your perfection is not required. Your surrender is. Your faith is necessary. Even if it's a small gesture, even if it's shaky, if you offer it to me, I will amplify it beyond your wildest dreams. I recognize the fear trying to resurface, the old thoughts, the habitual patterns, the immobilizing memories. But this time, they will not prevail. This time, you have companionship. This time, you are aware of the truth. And that truth is this: you were created for this. You were destined for more than mere existence. You were meant to move with divine authority. You were born to embody my glory.
Each time doubt creeps in, return to this moment. Return to my words. Allow them to ground you. Let them bring steadiness to your heart. Let them affirm that you are not shaped by fear, but by your Father's voice. I proclaim you are capable. I declare you are enough. I affirm you are mine. When the road becomes arduous, and it will remember that difficulty does not indicate my absence, it often signifies my presence. I walk alongside you through the flames, not to harm, but to purify. I permit the stretching not to break you, but to equip you for the weight of glory I place upon your life. You do not need to visualize the entire journey. You only need to focus on taking the next step. And when that step feels unbearable, know that I will carry you. When fatigue weighs upon your heart, I will infuse you with new life. When the night seems interminable, I will offer a light that will never fade. Trust is not merely a feeling, it is a choice. A bold defiance that asserts even when I don't comprehend, I will hold fast to belief. As you resolve to trust, doors will swing open that you never even knew were there. Provisions will flow from unexpected sources. You will experience peace settling deeply within you like never before. For this is where miracles initiate. In obedience, in motion, in raw and sincere trust. So take my hand. Let us advance together. This next step is not solely about your destination. It's intimately connected to who you're becoming. You are not merely entering a new chapter, you are evolving into a new being. My dear child, if you could only grasp the gifts I have instilled within you. You have failed to recognize the treasure that lies within your soul. You have viewed yourself through the prism of your shortcomings, your constraints, and your past. But my perspective is different. I perceive the warrior within you. I recognize the intercessor. I acknowledge the prophet and the flame. The divine breath that I infused into your being calls out to you now, rise up. Claim your position. Embrace the authority I have bestowed upon you. This is not arrogance. This is your true identity. It is not about self-promotion. It is about divine acknowledgement. When you walk in the essence of who you are meant to be, heaven accompanies you. Demons shudder at your ascent. Chains break not through sheer force, but because you have faith. You placed your trust in the strength of my name, the promise of my truth, and the reality of my spirit residing within you. Don't forget that my spirit dwells in you. The very spirit that resurrected Christ is alive in you. It is not mere metaphor. It is not a flight of fancy. This is the absolute truth. This is the reality that carries immense power. This signifies that you are not weak. You are not powerless. You are not in defeat. Instead, you possess weapons beyond worldly comprehension: truth, faith, righteousness, peace, and the living word. These are not mere ideas. They are tangible tools that you must wield. You hold the authority to command storms to hush and to witness them calm. You have the power to lay your hands upon the sick and see them heal. Your authority allows you to dispel fear and invite joy. You can silence every contradictory voice that opposes what I have declared over your life. The enemy is uneasy at this moment, not due to you, but because of what is stirring within you. Joel, this isn't just an emotional surge. This represents a spiritual awakening. I am lifting the veil. I am rousing you from slumber. You have spent too long beneath your potential. You have bowed to shame and misnamed it humility. You have given into fear and called it wisdom. But now, I am liberating you. You will no longer conceal yourself behind false identities. You will no longer shrink back into the shadows of your previous experiences. You will rise empowered, clear, and authoritative because I am by your side, because I reside within you, because I have summoned you, and my decisions are unchangeable. I do not retract my gifts. I do not take away my promises. Though you may have hesitated, I have not excluded you. Grace has bridged the gap. Mercy has kept the door ajar. Now is the time for you to step into the fullness of who you truly are. The intensity of the attacks you've faced has a purpose. The adversary recognized your potential before you ever could. He noticed the fire starting to ignite. He sensed the growing anointing. He detected the shift in the heavens and panicked. That is why he has attempted to distract, discourage, and mislead you. But none of it succeeded. You remain standing. You are now ascending with greater power than you have ever known. Your scars do not signify shame, but rather are marks of survival. And I will use them as proof of my faithfulness. Where some perceive brokenness, I envision a vessel prepared for glory. Where others see defeat, I see a testimony that will liberate captives. Everything you have experienced will serve a purpose. I will transform it into a tool of righteousness. Your life will demonstrate to the world what can blossom from surrendered hearts. So declare boldly, pray passionately, worship fervently, announce my word unapologetically. You are not merely surviving, you are advancing. As you do, you will see transformations in your environment. Serenity will envelop you. Fear will dissipate. Doors will swing open. Where barriers stood, pathways will emerge. This is the power derived from living in alignment with me. This is the reward of yielding to my spirit. You begin to function from the perspective of heaven. You start to live as if seated in celestial places. You begin to love with extraordinary compassion, forgive with unparalleled strength, and endure with unshakable hope. You will no longer react impulsively, but respond with wisdom and confidence. This way of living alters everything. Your home becomes a refuge. Your workplace turns into a field of purpose. Your presence radiates peace. Your words hold significance. You will no longer step into rooms determined if you belong. Instead, you will enter knowing you were sent there. This is your present reality should you dare to embrace it. If you decide to exist as if it is true, I have provided you with all you need: my spirit, my word, my name. The next move lies with you. Will you embrace the identity of an heir to the kingdom? Will you cease to diminish yourself and start to live in surrender? I am with you and will lead you. I will guide you when needed, comfort you when distressed, and empower you in weariness. This journey is not one you will take alone. I am not merely an observer from a distance. I am accompanying you with every step you take. As you act in obedience, I will uncover the depths of the power you have harbored within all along. My beloved, the power I have stirred in you is not intended for a fleeting moment. It is meant to last a lifetime. The fire I have ignited within you must be cultivated, safeguarded, and sustained through daily fellowship with me. You cannot afford to remain disconnected, relying on infrequent encounters. What I offer is much more than a visitation. It is a continuous communion.
I do not desire merely a moment with you. I seek your mornings, your evenings, your thoughts, your choices, your entire existence. This is where your strength will be replenished. In the secret place, amidst the stillness where distractions vanish and my whisper becomes distinct. It is here you will find clarity amidst chaos. It is here that peace will anchor your restless heart. It is here where strategies for your battles are downloaded from above. The secret place is not optional. It is vital. It is your lifeblood, your source of renewal, your sanctuary. You have attempted to go on without recharging. You have poured into others while neglecting your own soul. Yet I never intended for you to tire out. I never requested you to bear more than you are able. I asked you to come to me to find rest, to listen, to dwell. If you make me your priority, your source, your daily sustenance, everything else will emerge from that foundation. Do not let guilt prevent your approach. I do not assess your value by the duration of your prayers or the eloquence of your speech. I long for your companionship, not your performance. I desire authenticity, not rituals. Approach me with your chaos. Come with your uncertainties. Come when you stand strong. Come when you are shattered. Just come. I will meet you there. I will speak. I will love you precisely where you stand. The more you are in my presence, the more distinctly you will perceive my voice, which will drown out every deception. It will redirect every misstep. It will unveil the truth where falsehood sought to establish itself. You will not need to wonder which direction to choose. My spirit will guide you with precision. When you do not know how to pray, I will intercede on your behalf. When you cannot find your feelings, I will comfort you. This is how you remain steadfast. Not by striving harder, but by staying close. Proximity is your safeguard. Intimacy is your might. In my presence, anxiety cannot thrive. In my presence, fear must vanish. In my presence, your identity is affirmed, and your heart finds healing. And it's always here, no need for scheduling. Just show up. You need to realize that I'm not detached. I'm not elevated and unreachable. I'm present right beside you. I'm nearer than your breath. I reside in those still moments you might dismiss. I'm there in the tears shed in solitude. I'm in the queries that cause you fear. I'm in the waiting areas during long nights, in the simple places you choose to whisper. Here I am, Lord, and in those instances I communicate. My word is alive. My spirit is active. When you delve into my word, you aren't just reading text. You are tuning into my voice. Allow it to mold your thoughts. Allow it to frame your days. Allow it to serve as your perspective. The world presents chaos and uncertainty, yet my word serves as a lamp, a beacon, a weapon. Use it. Nourish yourself with it. Store it in your heart so that when falsehoods emerge, truth stands firm. Your daily connection with me isn't a burden. It's a breath of life. It's where you regain awareness of who you are and to whom you belong. It's the place where your authority is renewed, your vision is sharpened, and your courage is rejuvenated. It's your daily sustenance, your enduring flame, and I assure you that if you seek me every day, you will never run dry. You will bear fruit even in desolation. You will overflow when others are in need because I will replenish you time after time. You must safeguard this connection. The enemy is aware that if he manages to divert your focus from intimacy, he can sever your connection to power. He will lure you with distractions, with guilt, and with uncertainty, but resist those temptations. Protect your moments with me as if your life depends on it, for it truly does. This is how you triumph in battles before they commence. This is how you discern my warnings, feel my comfort, receive my wisdom, and as you engage in this intimate walk daily, you will observe gradual transformations in your life, not through sudden dramatic changes, but through quiet, consistent adjustments. Your heart will soften. Your mind will clear. Your words will hold weight. Your choices will yield results. You will become a vessel of my presence. People won't merely see you. They will encounter me through you, but it extends beyond you. I'm calling you to act as an intercessor, a bridge, a wellspring for others. Your overflow is intended to revitalize those around you. As you dwell in my presence, you become a living invitation for others to draw near. Your peace will be contagious. Your faith will uplift. Your love will stir hearts that have long been dormant because intimacy with me never ceases with you. It continuously flows outward, and as you establish consistency in the quiet moments, I will begin to entrust you with more. I will unveil mysteries. I will provide divine insight. I will reveal what is to come. I will assign tasks open pathways and envelop you in divine favor, but I need to know I can find you in the secret place. No matter how high I elevate you, you will still bow down, and no matter how much you bear, you will always approach me first. I am not solely your God. I am your Father, and my desire is to walk alongside you, not just to utilize you. I seek a relationship, not mere outcomes. I wish to pour immense love into you so deeply that nothing in this world can shake your joy, steal your peace, or undermine your identity. Storms will arise, my child. I will not turn away from you. The winds will howl. The rains will pour. The ground will shake beneath you. But if you are anchored in me, you will remain steadfast. This is not a guarantee of a life devoid of storms. It is a promise of my unwavering presence amidst it all. I never claimed you would escape the flames, but I assured you I would accompany you through them, and I have upheld that promise. When the tempest intensifies, remember this: you are not alone. I am the shelter over you, the strength within you, and the peace enveloping you. I am the calm amid your turmoil. I am the hand steadying you when everything spirals out of control. Even when you feel overwhelmed, I am the voice proclaiming, "Peace, be still," not just to the sea, but to your spirit. Your feelings may roar. Your thoughts may race. Your heart may ache with uncertainty, but I remain constant, unchanging, steadfast. Allow your roots to sink deeper into me during these moments. Don't abandon the secret place when difficulties arise or seek refuge within it. Let it be your fortress, your war room, your haven. There, I will infuse clarity into confusion. I will breathe hope into despair. I will strengthen your spirit so that regardless of what surrounds you, you won't break. The enemy aims to convince you that the storm signifies my absence. He desires you to think that hardship is retribution. But I tell you now, this storm is not your conclusion. It's your refining. It is the furnace that purges impurities and allows pure gold to emerge. It is the tremor that uncovers what cannot be shaken. And if you remain in me, you will emerge stronger, wiser, bolder, and more anointed than ever before. I utilize storms to eliminate the unnecessary, to disclose what is hidden, to realign your focus.
What once distracted you will lose its grip. What once immobilized you will become powerless. In every storm, I was present, guiding, shaping, and showing myself in ways you may not have realized were necessary. I understand your pain. I notice the tears you hide from others. I catch the whispers of your questions in the shadows. Why is this happening? Why now? How long, Lord? I don't reproach you for your inquiries. Instead, I welcome you to share those thoughts with me. I do not shy away from your suffering. I remain close when you wrestle with doubt. In your moments of vulnerability, I draw near to you. I embrace you tighter when your faith feels shaky. This reflects the kind of father I truly am. Even in the darkest valleys, I am with you. During the long, sleepless nights, I am there. When those you relied upon betray your trust, I am there. When you feel exhausted and your prayers seem lifeless, I am there. I will remain by your side, always loyally, preventing you from being abandoned. Though this storm may seem overwhelming, it will only serve to reshape you. You will not break under its pressure, for I am the one sustaining you. Allow this season to teach you how to trust more deeply, to worship with greater intensity, and to lean on me more fully. Do not resent the breaking. It is paving the way for your breakthrough. I do not allow pain to be without purpose. Every tear is collected, and every sleepless night weighed. I assure you that glory is on the horizon. You may not perceive the entire picture at this moment, but you will. A day will come when you'll look back with understanding. You will realize that what was meant for harm, I transformed into something good. You will bear witness to the truth that you were never alone. I walked with you through the fire, ensuring you did not fall. And your story will inspire others to hold on even when they feel like giving up. So amidst this storm, worship me even when it is challenging, especially then. Your worship is your weapon. Your praises disorient the enemy. Your song invites my presence, and my presence alters everything. When you praise through your pain, you declare your upcoming victory. When you raise your voice amid the storm, you proclaim that my goodness endures. Don't allow the tempest to mute your song, nor let fear steal your melody. Sing louder, cry out if necessary, but don't stop. Your praise shakes the very foundations. It breaks chains and summons angels to battle. Heaven responds when you worship in turmoil. And when the winds subside, you will witness the resilience, faith, wisdom, and fire I have cultivated within you. You will emerge stronger not because the storm was gentle, but because my presence uplifted you throughout. You will walk with a depth that cannot be feigned, embodying a peace that transcends understanding and a strength forged by trials. Others will be drawn to the light in your eyes, unaware of the tears you shed, but recognizing the God who held you upright. So hold on tight, my warrior. You are not sinking. You are being elevated. You are not lost. You are being guided. The storm does not signify defeat. Rather, it is your preparation for greatness. You will emerge from this not as ash, but wearing a crown. You will not be broken, but rebuilt. You will not be bitter, but ablaze with glory. Now, dear one, let me reveal the purpose behind it all. You have walked through the flames and faced storms that threatened to dismantle you. You have endured silence that tested your faith and pain, aiming to fracture your spirit. Yet every moment, every scar, and every struggle has been purposeful. No experience in your life is wasted. I have woven everything into a destiny that surpasses your comprehension. You were born with intent fashioned for so much more than mere survival. You were created to shift the atmosphere. From the start, I appointed you for a divine assignment. Before you were even born, I crafted a plan for your life filled with good deeds, holy influence, and kingdom impact. This calling isn't someone else's. It belongs to you. Unique, unrepeatable, eternal.
Though it may have been obscured by trials and doubt, I am now revealing it to you. Your past has not negated this calling. Your mistakes haven't erased it. In fact, I've utilized every detour to equip you for your divine role.
Examine the places where you felt crushed. That is where I am birthing your greatest authority. Where you experienced rejection, I am raising you to become a healing voice. Where you were silenced, I am compelling you to speak boldly. Where you felt imprisoned, I am commissioning you to liberate others. Your toughest battles have been transformed into your most powerful tools. The enemy sought to bury you unaware you were a seed. You are rising not solely for your sake, but for the benefit of others. You carry the solutions to problems still being lamented. You bear light into areas still enveloped in darkness. You possess a voice, a message, and a presence that will stir the hearts of many. You will step into dark places and usher in hope. You will walk into chaos and bring forth peace. You will confront evil and remain steadfast.
This is purpose, not the pursuit of fame, accolades, or human acknowledgement, but the obedience to the call placed within you. Your obedience will echo through generations. You may not witness the complete effect of your faithfulness in this life, but I do. Every act of belief, every sacrifice, and every quiet moment of obedience contributes to something eternal. Heaven observes, hell trembles, and I smile. Do not compare your journey to others. Your purpose is not diminished because it appears different. You are not lagging behind. You are not late. You are within divine timing. I seek not polished vessels, but willing hearts. And you, my beloved, have said yes. That affirmation is all I require. There are plans I wish to bring to fruition through you, businesses to establish children, to nurture in righteousness, songs to compose, books to publish, people to mentor, the needy to support, and the broken to embrace. I long to utilize every aspect of you, your history, skills, tears, and story as a channel for my glory. You will stand as a beacon in a dark world, not by strength nor by power, but by my spirit. This responsibility isn't burdensome, it is a delight. You were created for this. It may demand your comfort and require sacrifice, but what I provide in return is an unmatched eternal influence, heavenly rewards, and divine fulfillment. At night you will rest, not drained from striving, but fulfilled from pouring out. You will walk in the very purpose for which your soul was designed. And when weariness threatens to creep in, when the voices around you question your calling, return to this truth. I chose you. I called you. I anointed you. I appointed you. My favor rests upon you, not due to anything you have done to earn it, but because it is your destiny. You are not an afterthought. You are a vital part of my divine strategy. A harvest awaits your willingness. Souls hang in the balance. Do not retreat. Do not wait until you feel fully prepared. Move when I instruct you. Speak when prompted. Love when the urge arises in your heart. Every faith-driven step activates heaven on earth. Every obedient seed you plant will yield fruit in its time. I assure you of this. And should you falter, I will be there to catch you. If you stumble, I will lift you. If you feel overwhelmed, I will rejuvenate you. I am not a harsh taskmaster. I am a father who walks alongside you. I take joy in your journey. I celebrate every small victory and admire your bravery. You are not alone in this endeavor. You are doing this with me, within me, and for me. Now that you have come to understand your identity and the reasons behind my choice of you, it's time to step forward with confidence, grounded in humility. The world is in need of the gifts I have placed within you. Furthermore, it longs for a manifestation of my presence through you. You are my vessel, my tool, my representative. As I continuously fill you, I desire for you to pour out to others. Walk this earth wrapped in compassion, drenched in wisdom, and ignited by the passion of my spirit. Allow me to guide you in walking wisely so that your anointing aligns with your character. This calling is to be approached with respect. Indeed, you are chosen, and indeed you have a purpose. However, traveling this journey necessitates an attunement to my spirit. You must become adept at listening for my voice, even in the quietest moments, and follow my lead even when it's challenging. Your authority emerges from a deep connection with me. Your discernment flourishes through time spent in my presence. The extent of your influence will correlate to your readiness to obey. I am cultivating leaders who yearn for me over recognition. Servants who humbly express love before taking a stand. Warriors wielding the sword of my word, not for harm, but for liberation. Devotees of truth. Protectors of the vulnerable. Peacemakers amid turmoil. You are one of them, and I will teach you how to exhibit balance in strength and compassion, confidence and grace, intensity and modesty. Do not hesitate to swim against the current. Often I will urge you to tread the narrow and elevated way. This path may feel isolating, but be assured you will never be alone on it. My spirit will lead the way, angels will encircle you, and I will gently direct your heart whenever guidance is needed. I will navigate your journey, both the significant milestones and the everyday steps. Resistance will be present. Not everyone will comprehend your obedience. Some may ridicule it, while others may question it. Yet remain steadfast. Keep your gaze fixed on me. Approval from the multitude isn't necessary. Only my affirmation matters. I will justify you. I will affirm your journey. Your quiet faithfulness will be rewarded visibly. And when pride attempts to seduce you, when applause reverberates around you, when your talents create opportunities, remember, it is my strength, my breath, my grace that has elevated you. Remain humble. Remain thankful. Remain surrendered. Your authority will multiply as you decrease. Your influence will widen as you stay anchored in love. You are not building your reputation, you are magnifying mine. Let love define your speech. Let compassion be your emblem. Let truth serve as your bedrock. I will equip you with wisdom to silence confusion. I will grant you insights that are beyond your years. I will open doors that no one can close, and close doors that no one can open. Trust in my timing and speed. There's no need for relentless effort. I will establish you. Walk in supernatural authority. When you pray, do so as one aware that heaven is attentive. When you speak, do it with the confidence that angels will respond. When you serve, do so joyfully, knowing every act of kindness plants seeds for eternity. This is the essence of the kingdom and your purpose within it. You are a son. You are a daughter.
You carry my name. As you move ahead, you will start to see me in every aspect of life. You will sense my gentle nudges. You will hear my stirrings. You'll notice my presence woven through your days. I will begin to validate your steps through divine encounters, opportunities, and prophetic insights. I will use your voice to awaken those who are asleep. I will employ your hands to heal. I will shift atmospheres through your presence. This is not due to who you are, but because of who I am in you. When challenges arise, stand firm. You are safeguarded. No weapon forged against you shall thrive. No assault will prevail. The same Spirit that resurrected Jesus resides in you, serving as your protector. Your battles are not against flesh and blood. Your triumph is rooted in worship, praise, and truth. Do not fear spiritual conflict. It signifies your advancement. It indicates that the forces of darkness perceive your obedience as a threat. But remember, the ultimate victory has already been secured. I have conquered death. I have vanquished the serpent. Now authority has been bestowed upon you to tread on scorpions and thwart every evil plot. So tread wisely, tread boldly, tread in love, and never forget I am not merely sending you, I am accompanying you. This upcoming season signifies not just the fulfillment of promises, but also the expansion of my kingdom. You are a vessel of the heavens, a sanctuary of my glory, a blazing beacon in a generation steeped in darkness. Now, my dear child, draw near and listen to the final message I impart to you. Let this truth be engraved within your spirit, embedded in your bones, and remembered throughout your life. You were fashioned for my glory. Every breath you take, every step you embark on, every challenge faced, and every miracle experienced points toward one sacred truth. I, the Lord your God, reside within you, and my glory is rising upon your existence. You are called not merely to exist, but to radiate. You are not just a servant. You are a vibrant flame. The light that once flickered in the midst of your brokenness now blazes brightly. What was once but a flicker of hope is now a sacred fire. I am showcasing my essence through your life in ways you could never have imagined. You are becoming a testament to my might, a marker of my mercy, a mirror of my love. Those around you will gaze upon you and question how you didn't falter. They will wonder how you maintained your peace, how you held on to your faith, how you pressed on when everything appeared to crumble. And in that moment, your response won't center on your strength, but mine. You will proclaim it was the Lord. He sustained me. He cherished me. He never abandoned me. And when they hear this, they too will begin to believe. This is my calling for you, not only to embody freedom, but to guide others toward it. Not merely to receive healing, but to dispense it. Not solely to be filled, but to overflow. You are a channel of my spirit, a messenger of my word, a reflection of my heart. And the world requires what I have instilled in you. It is time to release it. Do not shy away from success. Do not retreat from advancement. When I elevate you, it is not for your glorification, but to unveil me. As doors swing wide and opportunities multiply, remain grounded in modesty. Stay hidden in my presence. Let your actions proclaim louder than your words. Let your integrity safeguard your influence. Let your love resonate stronger than your skills. This is how my glory will remain upon you. You are entering a phase of abundance, not due to your efforts, but through your surrender. You will reap from the seeds sown in tears. You will celebrate where once you mourned.
You will gather joy, strength, and abundance. I am not merely adding to your life, I am multiplying your impact. The effects of your faithfulness will stretch far beyond your vision. Generations will be enriched by the seeds you've sown in belief. As you navigate this divine current, always remember to return to me, not out of duty, but from love. Let your secret place be your priority. Let worship be your rhythm. Let my words serve as your compass.
Soul, let my voice lead you. I am your source. I am your fortress. And as you draw closer to me, my glory will shine even brighter on you. When others see you, they will experience peace. When they hear your words, they will sense hope. When they connect with you, they will touch my heart. Because you no longer live for yourself, but for me. And in doing so, you have discovered true life, genuine life, life in abundance, eternal life, overflowing life. You have fought battles.
You have surmounted pain. You have journeyed through deserts and rejoiced in the storms. Now I adorn you with purpose. I anoint you with joy. I fill you with courage. I pour fresh oil on your head. You are prepared. You are ascending. You are stepping into your destiny with clarity and strength. This is your moment. This is your time. This is your divinely appointed hour. I will accompany you. I will forever remain by your side. Miracles will manifest through your existence. You will look back and weep with gratitude for every trial, every fire, every delay. For they have led you to this moment of glory. You are marked. You are chosen. You belong to me. My cherished child, stop scrolling. Yes, right now. This instant is purposeful. I have a message directly for your heart.
And I seek your complete focus. You have called out to me. Through gritted teeth, you've shared your prayers. You've fought back tears in the quiet of the night and questioned if I truly hear you. I assure you I do. I always have. And now, with the boundless weight of eternity behind my voice, I proclaim this to you. Everything will be all right. Hear me not only through your ears, but within your spirit. I am aware of the storms that have enveloped you. I have seen the winds rage against your soul, the voices of fear attempting to smother the courage I placed within you. I've witnessed the darkness pushing against your hope, striving to extinguish the light. Yet you were never alone. I was present when your voice faltered, when you lacked the strength to continue, when the burden of your cares felt insurmountable. Even then, I was upholding you. This week will differ from the previous ones. I am not merely offering comfort. I am unleashing miracles. My power is already at work. The solutions you've yearned for, the assistance you've sought, the doors that seemed perpetually shut are beginning to swing open. But my gifts to you extend beyond your requests. I am readying you to accept what you never envisioned. I am laboring in hidden realms, working behind the scenes, aligning hearts, shifting circumstances, orchestrating movements in your favor. Yes, my child, I recognize the burdens you carry. That unexpressed heaviness, the pressure that builds each time you force a smile, the ache in your chest as you strive to be strong for others. I see it, and I do not overlook it. I am not suggesting you ignore the hurt. I am the one who binds up the brokenhearted. And today, I'm declaring healing over you.
Not fleeting relief, but profound divine restoration. I am reaching into the very wounds that have silently bled for far too long. You have placed your trust in me, even amid challenges. You persisted in prayer when outcomes felt distant. You remained present when walking away would have been simpler. And I have witnessed every act of faith, each tear-laden prayer. Every moment you opted for trust over surrendering to hopelessness. That faith has not gone unnoticed. It has touched heaven. It has reached my throne, and now I rise to defend you. What appeared to be a delay was merely preparation. I was fortifying your spirit, refining your heart, equipping you for the magnitude of the blessing unfolding now. Do not fear what lies before you. The chaos around you doesn't surpass the peace within, for I bestowed that peace upon you. My peace is not contingent upon circumstances. It remains unshaken by storms. It serves as a fortress within. Today, I am here to remind you of your authority. You are not weak. You are not forsaken. You are a warrior. My warrior. You have endured what many could not. You have persevered where others have succumbed. Now my strength surges within you like a powerful river. Unstoppable, unshakable, unbreakable. Look again at the challenges that have tormented your mind. The relationship you believed could never be salvaged. I can mend it. That debt that feels unmanageable, I can eliminate it. That illness the medical professionals can't explain, I can cure it. The anxiety that steals your sleep, I can silence it. The fear constricting your heart, I can obliterate it. I am not only capable, I am willing. I am the God who answers, the God who sees, the God who saves, the God who continues to enact miracles. Do not compare my love to the world's love. The world forgets. It abandons. It fails. Yet I am unwavering. I am eternal. My affection does not waver based on your deeds. I loved you in your strength. And I loved you in your weakness. I chose you, knowing every flaw you would ever exhibit, and I still chose you. Nothing can alter that. No sin is too severe. No history too tarnished. No failure too profound. My mercy renews each morning. Today, I am scripting a new chapter for your life. Do not allow shame to overshadow my voice. The accusations circling in your thoughts are false. The enemy longs for you to believe that your mistakes disqualify you. But dear child, I excel in redemption. I transform the broken into beauty. I convert scars into narratives, wounds into tools, and pain into purpose. Allow me to redeem the years you perceive as squandered. I will employ each tear, every trial, and all tragedy for your benefit and my glory. Yes, I see your exhaustion. I understand your weariness with waiting, battling, and hoping. But do not surrender now. You are closer than you realize. The tipping point is near. The shift is already commencing. You may not perceive it yet, but faith transcends feelings. It rests on trust. And I am deserving of that trust. Let each breath you draw today serve as a reminder that I'm not finished with you. I continue to have plans for you. Positive plans. Eternal plans. Plans intended to benefit you, not to harm you. To provide you with a future filled with hope. Release the timeline you expected me to adhere to. I don't operate on your schedule. I abide by my promise,
and I am never late. Just because you haven't witnessed it yet doesn't imply it's not forthcoming. Even now, angels are at work. Even now, answers are being unveiled. Even now, provisions are breaking through. So lift your gaze. Stop fixating on the issues. Begin to focus on me. I am your provider, your protector, your redeemer, your healer, your friend, your father. I am everything you require. Allow your heart to breathe once more. Release the tension in your shoulders. Rest. Truly rest. Within the safety of my embrace. You don't need to perform for me. Simply come to me. Bring your weary spirit, your anxious thoughts, your shattered dreams, and let me restore you. For I am not merely speaking to you today for encouragement. I'm doing it for transformation. I am sowing something eternal within your spirit. A seed that won't perish, that will not falter, that will yield fruit in due time. My child, now that your heart is receptive, now that you've allowed my words to pierce through the haze of fear and the burden of discouragement, let me commence the deeper transformation. The change I'm bringing into your life isn't transient or superficial. It's profound, enduring, and sacred. It impacts not only you, but every atmosphere you enter. When I transform a life, it evolves into a living testament. And you, beloved, are that testament in progress. Allow me to clarify. The healing that has commenced in your heart will ripple outward. You might think you're merely managing to stay together, yet you are unaware of how your faithfulness, even in your brokenness, is influencing those around you. Each time you choose to trust me in darkness, you illuminate your household. Every act of forgiveness, even amid pain, shatters generational chains. Whenever you proclaim hope instead of despair, you alter your family's spiritual landscape. You may feel invisible within your own household, as though your prayers bounce off the ceiling and those closest to you don't notice the transformation occurring within you. But I do. I see it. And I am working in ways that far exceed your ability to perceive. Your spouse, your children, your parents, your friends. Those connections are not outside my reach. The same power revitalizing you is now stirring within them. Your home is becoming a sanctuary. Yes, even now. Even amid its disorder. Even with all the challenges and dysfunction attempting to take root, I am claiming space. I am reclaiming areas where the enemy believed he could establish strongholds. I'm demolishing walls of resentment, amending spirits of anxiety, and saturating every corner with an unexplainable peace. Do not be astonished when those who once disregarded your faith suddenly begin to inquire. It may begin subtly a remark, a fleeting curiosity, an unanticipated conversation, but do not dismiss it. That's me at work. That's me softening hearts. That's me responding to prayers you believed I had forgotten. You're not just praying for change. You're embodying the change. Your life is proclaiming louder than your words, and it draws others to me. However, to carry this transformation well, you need to protect your heart. The enemy seeks to sow discord where I am planting unity. He wants to distract you with quarrels, minor offenses, and emotional triggers. Do not take the bait. Stay anchored in me. Be ready to listen. Be slow to speak. And even more patient when it comes to anger. Allow your heart to remain gentle. Allow your speech to be filled with grace. You carry the essence of heaven within your household. The atmosphere you create reflects your mindset. Remember your source when faced with adversity, and it will come.
You don't bear the weight of transforming hearts. That's my role. Your duty is to spread love. You are charged with truth. You are tasked with obedience. I will take care of everything else. Avoid forcing what I have instructed you to pray about. Refrain from pushing in areas where I have called you to trust. Each day, you are sowing seeds. The time for a harvest will arrive. Continue to nurture your faith. Keep tending to it with patience. I am active in your life. There will be times when it appears that circumstances are deteriorating rather than improving. Do not let that unsettle you. Sometimes what is hidden must emerge to be healed. Often a shake precedes a breakthrough. Rest assured, I remain in command of all situations. I do not leave the journey incomplete. What I initiate within you, I will fulfill. You are never alone in this. Heaven supports you. I have assigned angels to protect your space. My spirit resides within you as your guide, your comforter, your counselor. When you lack words, He will provide them. When you feel overwhelmed, He will bolster your strength. When the adversary tries to deceive you, He will remind you of the truth. You will never be without assistance. You will never be without hope. Begin to declare even before you witness it. My home belongs to the Lord. My family is on the path of restoration. My relationships are aligning with heavenly intentions. Peace reigns in this place. Healing flows here. The presence of God abides here. Proclaim it. Not because you perceive it, but because you believe it. My word is unyielding, and your declarations will shape reality. I wish to reveal to you what legacy entails. I want to foster children of purpose, marriages anchored in covenant, friendships grounded in truth. I aspire to reclaim what has been taken, to mend what has been fractured, to rejuvenate what has withered. I long to restore laughter to your home, joy to your mornings, rest to your evenings. This is not merely a vision, it is a divine promise. And if I have declared it, I will bring it to fruition. Allow me to guide you in establishing altars within your home, not with stones, but through moments. Prayer before sleep, worship in the kitchen, words of scripture on your lips. As you traverse each room, transform the ordinary into sacred ground. Invite me into every area, into every aspect, into every nook. I will come. I will reside. And where I reside, darkness cannot exist. Yes, my child. I am crafting something beautiful, not solely within you, but through you. Your home will become a haven of testimony, a sanctuary of gratitude, a dwelling of miracles. This is merely the beginning. In the next stage, I will illustrate how I wish to utilize your voice, not just your private prayers, but your open declarations of faith to influence those outside your walls. The world is in need of what you possess, and soon I will empower you to share it. Child, lift your gaze beyond your front door. The work I am developing within you extends far beyond your home. I have healed your wounds, revived your spirit,
and I have started to renew your household, preparing you to unleash your voice. There exists a world outside your barriers, longing to hear the sound of truth, the sound of redemption, the resonance of me flowing through you. This is the moment I seal your mouth to proclaim life. Not merely in private supplications, but in public declaration. Silence was never your destiny. Do you comprehend the power I have instilled in you when you articulate from a place of closeness with me? Your words resonate within the spiritual realm. Your voice serves as a weapon against despair, a beacon amidst confusion, a horn of hope for the fearful. You need not be eloquent or flawless. A stage or spotlight is unnecessary. You merely need to speak when I guide you, and I will set your mouth ablaze. Right now, there are individuals around you at work in your community, even strangers you will meet who are yearning for answers. They fight with feelings of defeat, struggling with unexpressed heartaches. I desire to use you to connect with them, not through preaching, but through simple obedience, through words that spring from a heart in alignment with mine, through acts of kindness that dissolve shame, through love-driven truth. Do not hesitate due to fear. I am with you. You may feel inadequate, yet I excel in utilizing those who feel least prepared. Recall Moses, who struggled with speech. Remember Jeremiah, who thought himself too young. Consider the disciples, most were fishermen without formal education. Yet they agreed to follow me, and that was all I required. Your consent opens the door for my movement. Your compliance becomes the conduit for my might. It all commences with minor actions, a few encouraging words, a prayer offered amidst someone's crisis, a brave assertion that God remains faithful, even in despair's face. These seemingly simple moments hold tremendous significance in heaven's sight-shaking nations. Because each soul touched by my truth sends ripples in the eternal ocean of my glory. You have remained silent long enough. The world has grown louder in its confusion, bolder in its deception. Now is the time for my children to rise up in courage, not in fear, but in holy confidence. You are not merely existing. You are being commissioned. You are my messenger, my voice in a desolate land, my hands to the shattered, my embrace to the forgotten. I will grant you discernment. I will guide you on when to speak and when to listen. I will train your ears to detect needs that words cannot convey. I will provide you with visions, dreams, and promptings in your spirit that lead to divine encounters. You will not wander aimlessly. You will be led. You will be purposeful. You will reap fruitful results. Oh, as you begin to voice your thoughts, observe how I open hearts. Witness the crumbling of barriers. Notice how souls awaken to my love. You will see tears flow not through manipulation, but through divine conviction. You will observe tranquility settling upon those tormented by fear. You will see hearts that once scoffed at my name soften when they hear it from your lips. Prepare for this voice I have given you. It will not just provide comfort, it will deliver confrontation. My truth divides. It pierces. It brings conviction. Not everyone will embrace it joyfully. Some will resist. Some will turn away. Do not interpret it personally. Do not allow rejection to mute your purpose. Remember, they are resisting me, not you. Your role is merely to deliver the message. Your task is not to persuade. Your role is to express. And express with love. Never from arrogance. never from pride.
Articulate from compassion. Acknowledge that you too were once lost. Let mercy tint your tone even when truth is hard to swallow. Let humility cloak your forthrightness. This is how the world will recognize that what you hold is not mere religion, it is relationship. Not condemnation, but an embrace. Not a weapon, but a fountain of living water. I am raising up a generation of voices, not just within church walls, but in offices on social media, in classrooms, at street corners, in hospitals, and within government structures. And you, dear child, belong to this group. Your voice holds significance. Your narrative carries weight. What I have instilled within you is worthy of being told. Never undervalue the strength of your experiences. You do not have to wait until you feel complete. Share from where you currently are in your journey. It is in these moments that others will discover hope. Whenever you feel overwhelmed, when the burden of responsibility grows too heavy, return to me. Allow me to replenish you. Let me reassure you that it is not your own strength that upholds this calling. It is my strength. I will not guide you to places where you have not been prepared. I will not request that you speak without providing you with the words to say. You will never stand alone. Your voice is a beacon in this critical time. Just as I collapsed the walls of Jericho with a shout, I will dismantle the strongholds of this generation through the cries of my people rising in truth. Open your mouth. Declare my word. Proclaim my goodness. Announce the arrival of my kingdom. Beloved, revival is not a distant dream that begins with you. It is not just a movement of crowds, but a collection of surrendered hearts ignited by my spirit. The moment you accepted me, when you opened your heart, set aside your pride, and allowed me to guide you, you became a living sacrifice. And where an altar exists, fire follows. This fire is now igniting within you, not to destroy, but to purify, strengthen, and propel you into your divine purpose. This is the revival you have been longing for, and it has already started. You must realize that revival doesn't initiate on stages. It begins in prayer. It arises not from performance, but from vulnerability. Your brokenness, your yearning, your thirst for me, that is where my spirit operates with the greatest force. The world does not crave another performance. It yearns for my presence, and I have chosen you to embody that presence. Do not wait for another to ignite what I have already sparked in you. Revival does not require a buildup. It requires a vessel. You are that vessel. You are the one I have empowered to transport my fire to places that have become cold. In this hour, I am pouring out my spirit on all creation, and your surrender serves as the spark that ignites entire atmospheres. I am awakening a generation unwilling to settle for routine religion. I am stirring a remnant that refuses to accept Sunday-only devotion. I am breathing life into dry bones, raising worshipers, prophets, intercessors, dreamers, and reformers, and calling you to stand alongside them, not on the sidelines, but on the front lines. You are not too young, not too old, and it's not too late. You are right on schedule for the outpouring I am releasing. Let me show you how this fire operates. It begins with repentance, not rooted in shame, but stemming from love, a turning away from lesser desires, a holy dissatisfaction with compromise. You have already started to feel that yearning in your spirit when you entertain what I never intended for you, that divine tug in your heart when you wander from the secret place. That is me inviting you back, not to reprimand, but to refine. Revival fire cleanses. It eliminates what cannot persist. Old habits,
toxic connections, fear-driven thoughts. They cannot accompany you into this new season. I am invoking you to rise higher. I am trimming away not to harm, but to cultivate greater fruit. Do not resist the pruning. Trust the hands of the gardener. I only eliminate what will obstruct your harvest, and as I remove the unnecessary, I will pour out fresh anointing. You will begin to sense me in ways you've never known. Dreams will become more vivid. Scriptures will leap to life. Prayer will feel as natural as breathing. You will awaken with clarity. You will walk in purpose. You will move with might. Because revival is not merely an event, it is a way of life filled with continual communion with me. But be forewarned, a diluted revival will cost you. It will demand your comfort. It will challenge your complacency. It will stretch your faith and invite resistance. Not everyone will comprehend. Some will judge. Others will turn away. But do not let their exit demoralize you. I will surround you with others who carry the same fire. You will discover your community, those who burn with the same intensity as you. United, you will carry my glory into forgotten places. Your life will ignite the sparks in others. You will enter spaces and change the moods not because of who you are, but because of who resides within you. Your presence will hold significance. Your worship will shatter chains. Your prayers will unleash healing. Your obedience will inspire others to crave deeper experiences. You will not only witness revival, you will unleash it. Do not await permission. Do not wait for a microphone. Revival ignites with one. Begin where you are, in your home, in your school, at your workplace, in your community. Pray in the Spirit. Speak life. Walk in love. Lay hands on those in need. Share your story. Refuse to remain silent. Heaven is supporting you. Angels are accompanying you. I am forging the path ahead of you. And remember, revival is not sustained by emotions. It is nurtured through intimacy. You must dwell in me. The fire needs to be fueled daily with the word, through worship, through prayer. Stay connected. Stay surrendered. Stay hungry. The more you seek, the more I will pour out. There are no limits to what I can achieve through a completely yielded life. I am not seeking perfect vessels. I am in search of pure ones. Not without flaw, but steadfast. Not necessarily qualified, but willing. And you, my child, have revealed your heart to me. Because of this, I will entrust you with more revelation, more authority, more encounters, more souls. Prepare yourself. What I am about to accomplish through you may not make sense to man, yet it will glorify my name. This is the moment of awakening. And you are not a mere observer. You are a catalyst. You are the spark in my grasp. You are the echo of heaven's call to a world still asleep. Awaken, O sleeper. Rise from your slumber, and Christ will illuminate your path. Child, now that the fire has been ignited within you, it is time to learn how to live in abundance. Revival was never intended to be a transient flame. It was always meant to be your new standard. I have not summoned you to experience a singular moment of glory,
and then revert to desolation. I have called you to a way of life where my presence permeates every aspect of your being. Here, joy remains unshakable. Peace is steady, and miracles are not anomalies, but rather anticipated events. Let me instruct you on how to manage the fire. The secret lies in consistent daily connection with me. Not out of obligation, but out of love. Wake up with me. Walk with me. Whisper my name in both quiet and chaos. Invite me into the small moments, not just the significant ones. You must safeguard your time with me as your most cherished treasure. Not because I require it, but because you do. This is how you stay replenished. This is how you maintain the flow of oil. You have witnessed the outcome when you attempt to live disconnected, when days pass without hearing my voice. When prayer becomes mere routine, when the word gathers dust, your spirit starts to feel dry. You become susceptible to deceptions. Fear encroaches. Confusion settles in. That is not the life I have destined for you. I have designed you to consistently, supernaturally, undeniably be filled with my spirit. Understand that my presence is not seasonal. I am not just the God of retreats and mountaintops. I am the God of your Mondays, your travels, your chores, your tears, and your deadlines. I long to walk with you in every detail. I desire your spirit to be so attuned to mine that you hear my whispers even amidst the mundane. That is where true transformation occurs. Living in abundance means that what I pour into you is not solely for your own benefit. You become a conduit through which I access others. This is not a burden, it is a blessing, for you will never run dry. The more you pour, the more I will refill. You offer love, I give more. You speak truth, I grant greater boldness. You extend mercy, I release further grace. You will become an endless spring because your source is eternal. However, to live in abundance, alignment is essential. Protect your heart. Be discerning about your influences. Be cautious of what you entertain, listen to, or tolerate. Not everything is inconsequential. Some things aim to deplete your spirit. Be aware of your peace. When it fades, take a moment. Seek me. Let me reveal the source of the leak. You cannot afford to live half full, perpetually drained, struggling to get by. That is not your destiny. You were created to flourish. Not because life is always uncomplicated, but because I am always near. Your situation may change, but my presence is the anchor that grounds you. Let me be your strength in times of weakness, your song in silence, your joy amidst sorrow. The world cannot grasp this kind of peace. It transcends understanding, and that is what renders it powerful. It is divine. Allow me to teach you about rest as well. Yes, child. Even during revival, rest is sacred. Not inactivity, not complacency, but the genuine rest that arises from trust. You do not have to strive to earn my approval. You do not need to validate your worth through actions. Just abide in me. Trust me. Let me carry the burden. Let me lead the way. Rest is the rhythm of heaven, and I invite you into that cadence. And within this rhythm, you'll witness miracles occur effortlessly. Not because you pursued them, but because you accompanied the miracle worker. You'll pray with conviction and see responses manifest. You'll lay hands on the afflicted, and they will recover. You'll speak life and see the dead come to life again. You'll enter spaces and transform the atmosphere, not through strength or might, but by my spirit. This is not reserved for special occasions. It's intended for every day. Your daily existence will become a canvas for my glory. Conversations will become divine moments. Normal interactions will hold extraordinary significance. You will live with awareness heightened, continuously cognizant of my movements and aligned with my words. Your joy, oh your joy, will radiate. Not superficial joy tied to success, but a joy that wells up from deep within. A joy that can dance amid storms. A joy that sings while waiting. This joy will empower you. It will uplift you. It will draw others close. For in a realm filled with anxiety and hopelessness, joy is revolutionary. Joy is sacred. This is the way of life lived in overflow, unwavering intimacy, radical obedience, unshakable joy, supernatural peace, and meaningful impact. And it's right here for you, not at some distant time, but at this very moment. There's no need for you to earn it. All that's required is for you to stay connected to me. Allow me to accompany you on this journey, and I will reveal how what once seemed unattainable will come to feel familiar. Those things that once daunted you will transform into your purpose. For when you live in abundance, nothing can hinder what I have placed within you. Now, my brave warrior, it's your time to step into the complete authority that I have bestowed upon you. This overflow was never intended to be stagnant within you. It was designed to prepare you for leadership. You weren't merely destined to survive or struggle through life. No, you are meant for triumph. You were created to govern in the spiritual realm, to manifest my kingdom on earth as it is in heaven. To fulfill this mission, I have equipped you with divine power. Do not underestimate what I have implanted within you. Though you may perceive yourself as small in the realm of the spirit, you are a giant. Even when you forget your strength, hell acknowledges your authority. The adversary has tried to persuade you of your weakness, suggesting that you are merely existing. Yet I have raised you as a warrior ignited with passion. You are more than a person of prayer. You serve as a spiritual guardian. Your words create change in environments. Your worship shatters chains. Your obedience causes foundations to tremble. Remember, you are seated alongside Christ in heavenly realms. This indicates that your battle is not for victory. It is from a position of victory. You do not beseech like a beggar, but proclaim like a sovereign. I have entrusted you with authority over all of the enemy's power, every bit of it, not just a portion. That depression attempting to smother you submits to the name of Jesus. Any fears whispering lies are silenced in my presence. The addiction that has plagued your lineage finds you to be the one anointed to eradicate it. This isn't simply about identity. You are my child, born from an incorruptible seed infused with my spirit and cloaked in the blood of my Son. You're not defined by your past, nor by any labels the world may impose on you. You are not merely the sum of your errors. You belong to a royal priesthood, a holy nation, a chosen generation called to reign. Embracing this authority requires the understanding that challenges will emerge, yet you stand with strength. I have provided you with weapons not of this earthly realm. Your weapon is prayer. Your weapon is worship. The scriptures serve as your sword. The blood of Jesus acts as your shield. The name of Jesus is your ensign, and with these mountains are relocated, demons are cast out, and my purpose is fulfilled. When you pray, do so with courage. Do not tiptoe around your foe. Instruct him to depart. Proclaim my promises. Speak truth into the darkness. Do not wait for feelings to guide you. Declare in faith. Your words are filled with power. When they align with my will, they bear the weight of heaven. Speak healing. Speak peace. Speak breakthroughs. Speak life where death has prevailed. When you worship, do it with authority, from a place of revelation, not mere emotion. Worship transcends song. It is a weapon. It disarms the enemy. It transforms your mindset. It ushers heaven into your world. Worship me not only in good times, but also amidst the chaos. That's when it slices the deepest, becoming true warfare. As you ground yourself in the word, do so with unwavering steadiness. Let it anchor you. Memorize it. Reflect on it. Speak it aloud. My word is alive. It will not return empty. It cuts deeper than any double-edged sword. When you declare it, angels spring into action, demons are hushed, and my power reveals itself. The enemy will seek to distract you, confuse you, exhaust you. But my word will be your source of strength. Anchor yourself in it. You are not merely fighting for your own sake. You are reclaiming ground for generations to come. Your authority is breaking generational cycles. Your prayers are shifting familial ties. Your declarations are ushering freedom for those yet to encounter me. You are not just a soldier. You are a general in my brigade. You reclaim territory the enemy presumed to own. However, with authority comes responsibility. Maintain humility. Stay surrendered. Authority without intimacy leads to pride. And pride can strip you of power. Always remember who sends you forth. Never forget who empowers you. Your strength springs from surrender. Remain lowly before me, and I will elevate you. Stay hidden within me, and in my timing I will unveil you. Indeed, resistance will arise. The moment you begin to exercise true authority, hell will take notice. Yet do not be afraid. I have already triumphed. You are shielded by the blood, encircled by angels, filled with my spirit. No weapon forged against you will prevail. Every negative word spoken against you will be silenced. This is your legacy. This is your birthright. Let me demonstrate what transpires when you embody this conscious awareness. You will begin to perceive spiritual atmospheres. You'll enter rooms and feel oppression. I will empower you to eradicate it. You'll hear what someone is saying and discern the underlying truth, granting you wisdom in your response. You will experience dreams and visions, not for mere amusement, but as strategies. You are being trained to function not just in worldly wisdom, but in spiritual understanding. As you mature in this wisdom, I will broaden your influence. You will leave an impression without effort. Your presence will resonate. Not because of charisma, but due to my anointing. I will open doors you haven't even knocked upon. I will grant you favor in spaces you weren't deemed qualified for. And when inquiries arise about your ascent, you will attribute it to me. You will bear witness to my goodness, and others will be drawn to my glory. This is your legacy. My child, you are bestowed with power, love, and clarity of mind. No fear, no defeat, no confusion. Walk in this.
Stand firm within it. Witness how the adversary retreats, how darkness dissipates, and how miracles multiply. Come closer now, my precious one. You have stood in my might. You have learned to command my authority. Now I wish to beckon you into something even more treasured intimacy.
This communion is what your soul was crafted for, not merely to contend for me or serve me, but to know me deeply, personally, eternally. All that I have accomplished in you, all that I have poured forth through you, leads to this sacred invitation to journey alongside me in intimacy. Power absent of intimacy results in mere performance. Authority devoid of intimacy fosters pride. Yet intimacy, this profound sacred communion, grounds you, enlightens you, renews you. In intimate moments, your true identity emerges. You are not simply my servant. You are not merely a vessel. You are my child, my friend, my beloved. I desire to walk with you in the cool of the day as I did with Adam. I yearn to converse with you face to face as I did with Moses. I long to unveil my heart to you as I did for John. This privilege isn't exclusive to the spiritual elite, it's for you. I tore the veil and unlocked the door. Nothing stands between us except your openness to come to me. So approach not with polished phrases or flawless words, but with your weariness, your inquiries, your longing, your silence. I will meet you there. I understand you have been occupied with battles aiding others striving to remain loyal. However, don't allow your responsibilities to overshadow your love for me. Don't replace the essence of my presence with mere ministry tasks. You weren't created to run on empty. You are meant to thrive from fullness. And that fullness emanates from time spent with me. Allow me to be your refuge. When the clamor of the world becomes overwhelming, retreat with me. When the strain escalates, seek the quiet. Let my voice resonate louder than the whisperings of doubt. Let my embrace be the safest abode you know. There's no need for a platform to find me. You don't require a multitude, just you and I. That's where the glory descends. I wish to unveil secrets to you that I've not confided in anyone else. I want to share mysteries, deliver strategies, and inspire dreams within you. But I cannot accomplish this while you are in motion. I need your stillness. I seek your focus. I desire your heart. Not because I am lacking, but because you may become depleted in neglecting me. You see, my beloved, your closeness to me sustains you when all else falters. Storms will come. People may disappoint. Outcomes may delay. But I remain constant. I will not abandon you. I will never grow weary of your presence. My love endures endlessly. My existence is not contingent on your emotional state. I remain unchanged, yesterday, today, and for all time. Each day, I await your presence. Do you recall the days when your tears served as your only form of prayer, and I responded with tranquility? Do you remember when the weight of the world felt unbearable, yet a single whisper from me made it all lighter? That is the essence of intimacy. It revitalizes. It restores. It brings you back into balance. When you dwell within me, you yield fruit effortlessly. You operate with strength without feeling drained. You express love boundlessly. Let's reconnect as we once did, before distractions overwhelmed us, before life became hectic, before you complicated what was inherently simple. Perfection is not what I seek from you. I desire your presence. I am not gauging your productivity. What I yearn for is your affection. When was the last occasion you truly sat with me free from an agenda, without requests? Just love. Let's return to those moments. For it is within those times that I begin to change you from the inside out. Not merely in actions, but in your essence. I start to peel away every false persona, every fear, every hurt.
I gently remind you of your true self. You are seen through my eyes as chosen, holy, and profoundly loved. The more time you spend with me, the clearer your self-image becomes, not filtered through shame or pride, but through the lens of authenticity. From this intimate space, you will hear my guidance distinctly. You won't need to question each decision. You will move forward with peace. You will recognize my voice. Even in silence, you will feel my lead. For we will be in harmony. Your heart will beat in sync with mine. Your wishes will align with my intentions. This is the joy of intimacy, not just to be filled, but to be transformed. Do not allow guilt to keep you at a distance. I have witnessed your lowest moments and still chosen you. Don't let distractions rob you of these precious times.
Treasure them. Create space in your schedule for me. Let others perceive your uniqueness. Let me become your passion. Only when I am your deepest longing will you feel truly fulfilled. As you remain with me, I will provide you with more than you ever imagined. I will refresh your hands for service. I will gift you visions and aspirations that resonate with the divine. Your words will carry significance.
I will surround you with heavenly connections. You won't need to pursue influence. The allure of my presence in your life will draw others to you. This journey is not merely a fleeting high. It forms the bedrock of all I have called you to achieve. Remain here.
Dwell within my presence, and all else will follow. Clarity will not elude you when you are near me. Confusion will not ensnare you when your ears are tuned to my voice. Now, my love, as you delve deeper into me, that intimacy becomes the key to unlocking your divine purpose. You have pondered, Lord, what is my purpose? Why was I brought into existence? Today, I respond not with a checklist of tasks, but with insight. Your purpose emerges from your love for me. Your calling isn't something to chase. Rather, it is something you carry within you, naturally revealing itself as you walk beside me. I never intended for you to strive after destiny. You were made to accompany me, allowing destiny to flow from that union. Your faithfulness in the private moments will lead you to the impactful public life I have designed for you. You need not force it, fabricate it, or compare it to the journeys of others. What I have inscribed for your life is uniquely yours, sacred, and precisely aligned with your talents, your struggles, and your past. Every scar you bear, every challenge you've faced, every unasked question is intricately woven into the fabric of your calling. Nothing is wasted. The conflicts you've endured will become the very sources of your greatest authority. The silent tears you have shed nourish the earth for a bountiful purpose. What the adversary intended for harm, I am transforming into good. That is my nature. I redeem stories. I have deposited treasures within you that the world desperately needs. Your voice, your creativity, your compassion, your narrative, your resilience, your capacity to find beauty amidst brokenness. These are not arbitrary traits. They are divine instruments. They are there for a specific purpose in this pivotal moment in history. You are not late. You are not behind schedule. You are perfectly on time for the unfolding of your mission. Don't be concerned if the full picture eludes you for now. I have not called you to understand everything. I call you to trust me. I guide you step by step, for if I revealed the entire plan, you might flee or attempt to control it. But my request is for you to trust me daily. Each obedient step taken is how your destiny comes to fruition. You might feel unqualified, but remember, I do not summon the qualified. I bestow qualifications upon those I call.
I take ordinary individuals and achieve extraordinary results through their surrender. Consider David a shepherd who rose to become a king. Look at Esther, who transitioned from an orphan to a queen. And see Peter, a fisherman who became a foundational rock. Now gaze upon yourself, crafted, chosen, and prepared for a significance far beyond your understanding. I do not ask you to accomplish everything. I ask you to fulfill your purpose. What I have placed in your hands is sufficient. You do not need another's platform. You don't require someone else's voice. You need not imitate their calling. I have allocated your own path, and when you remain on it, I will breathe life into it. I will multiply it. I will bring abundance not just for you, but flowing through you. Those assigned to your voice, your story, your ministry are waiting. Some wander in darkness at this moment. Others weep themselves to sleep tonight. Some grapple with the uncertainty of ever finding their purpose. I am preparing you to become the answer to their prayers. That is why your obedience holds such significance. Your surrender is not solely about you, it encompasses them. Your purpose is not merely something to achieve, but rather a way of living. In every discussion, every act of kindness, every leap of faith, you are bringing forth the kingdom. You don't need a stage to create a meaningful impact. Every soft yes you offer me resonates through eternity. Each act of faith, no matter how minor, creates shifts in the spiritual realm. And yes, I will present opportunities, divine doors, that no human can shut, platforms you never sought, influence you didn't pursue. Yet I won't grant these for your ego. They are for my glory. Stay humble, remain surrendered, and find refuge in me. Even when others notice you, let the spotlight never overshadow the secret moments with me. I urge you to dream once more, not only safe, manageable dreams, but extravagant, heaven-sized aspirations. Dreams that quicken your heartbeat and make your knees weak. Dreams that necessitate faith. Dreams that challenge you just enough to keep you close to me. Those dreams are placed within you by me, and I will provide for what I have inspired. Don't confine yourself to what appears sensible. I am the God who performs exceedingly abundantly beyond what you can ask or envision. But do not equate movement with progress. Often, significant growth occurs during quiet seasons, unobserved years, wilderness moments where you might feel stagnant. Yet in those times, I am refining your character to uphold the weight of your calling. Don't undervalue the process. I am not punishing you. I am preparing you. Soon, doors you did not knock on will swing open. Opportunities will pursue you. Connections will arise without effort on your part. Favor will envelop you like a protective shield. But this will not be due to your manipulations. It will result from your faithfulness. And in those moments, I ask for your honor. Direct others towards me. Allow your life to convey messages that resonate more deeply than mere words. Recognize this truth. Your purpose is not a fixed point. It is an evolving path. Each day reveals a part of my design. Some days will radiate glory. Other days may seem obscure. Yet I am present in both. Remain devoted in small matters. I reward steadfastness, not celebrity. I seek servants rather than stars. Devotees of my presence, not seekers of prominence. Child, we now enter the sacred realm of legacy. You have chosen me. You have traversed trials, held my presence close, listened to my call, and accepted the weight of your purpose. Now I wish to reveal how your agreement resounds through eternity. What I accomplish through you is intended to extend beyond yourself. It is meant to endure, to expand, to reach far beyond your lifetime and into the lives of future generations. Legacy encompasses not merely what you create, it reflects who you become. It involves not constructs of stone, but movements of spirit. Because you have submitted yourself to me, I am crafting through you something of lasting significance. What you create in quiet, what you build through obedience, what you express in faith will send ripples far and wide like waves from a stone cast into the vast ocean of history. Do not regard your life as insignificant. Every act of faith you nurture will flourish. Each gesture of love you extend will be multiplied. Every life you impact, every prayer you offer silently, every burden you shoulder in prayer finds a place in my eternal record. You may not witness the entirety of the harvest while on this earth, but one day you will stand before me and see how your agreement ignited flames across generations. Your legacy starts now in the way you converse with your children, how you forgive those who have wronged you, how you uphold your integrity when no one is observing. Your legacy resides in the altar you construct at home, in the worship that resonates within your living space, in the truth you proclaim when the culture challenges your values. Heaven observes, heaven records, and I will honor your faithfulness in this life and in the lives of those who follow you. Do not lose heart if it seems that no one acknowledges your efforts. I take notice. Do not grow weary if results seem delayed. Legacy is a gradual glow. It's not about immediate outcomes. It's about roots that endure. Abraham did not witness the complete promise, yet his faith birthed nations. Moses did not enter the promised land, yet his obedience liberated a people. Mary birthed the Savior, but endured profound sorrow. Their faithfulness became the foundation of my design, as will yours. Others will rise in faith due to your perseverance. Children will worship freely because you broke cycles of bondage. Marriages will find restoration because you interceded in the darkest moments. Ministries will emerge because you prioritized purity over popularity. You are part of a divine chain reaction, commencing with your choice to live for something greater than yourself. And this legacy may not always appear grand. Sometimes it involves acts as humble as washing feet. At times it requires wiping away tears. Occasionally it necessitates staying put when you'd rather flee. Sometimes it's about selecting joy when sorrow threatens to overwhelm. Yet in every sacrificial moment I am crafting something everlasting. You are building an altar not from wood or stone, but from love, truth, humility, and passion. I will also safeguard your legacy. While I create, I also sustain. Although the enemy may seek to steal, delay, or disrupt, I will preserve what is mine. I am watching over your children. I encircle your family. I am establishing your name not for fame, but for fruitful outcomes. Your descendants will proclaim my faithfulness because of your commitment. The seeds sown now will evolve into shade-giving trees for them to rest beneath. That is my promise. Your name may not achieve recognition in the world, but it will be cherished in heaven. You might never receive worldly acknowledgement, yet you will be awarded a crown that will not fade. Each soul you've directly or indirectly impacted will contribute to your eternal reward. Your legacy will not be measured by wealth or accolades, but in transformed lives, healed hearts, and truth upheld. And I shall be your inheritance. I am not merely bestowing blessings upon you, I am giving you myself. I am your segment. I am your reward. And one day you will look around in eternity and see a multitude whose lives were changed because you persevered, chose obedience over convenience, and kept moving forward when quitting seemed so tempting. Let this be sealed within your heart. You are not merely living for today. You are living for eternity. Every choice, every step, every prayer is significant. Don't scorn the smaller days. Don't doubt your influence. Heaven is documenting it. Angels are observing. And I take great delight in you. Now, my beloved child, having journeyed with me through trials, moments of intimacy, the mantle of authority, and the understanding of legacy, I present you with my ultimate commission. Go. Set forth into the world without fear, without hesitation, without apology, but with fire in your spirit and love in your voice. Step forth as one marked by heaven, who carries the essence of my presence, walking in rhythm with the heartbeat of your Father. You are anything but ordinary. You are not overlooked. You are not incidental. You are chosen, appointed, dispatched. And I accompany you. My spirit will fill your words. My angels will pave your way. My glory will rest upon your existence. You were not saved just to live in comfort. You were redeemed to bring liberation. You are a symbol of hope, a channel for healing, and a beacon of light in the darkest of realms. Moms, there are souls meant for you individuals. You will touch through your story, your presence, and your love. They may not enter a church, but they will meet me through you. Do not underestimate the weight of your presence when it is infused with mine. Your words will convey healing. Your hands will wield power. Your silence, when inspired by me, will carry significance. You are my envoy, and I have endowed you with heaven's authority. Let me speak clearly to your spirit. This is your moment. Not someday. Not when you feel more equipped. Not when everything is perfect.
Now I have prepared you through every trial, every valley, every hidden phase. You might not have understood it back then, but I was shaping you for this precise moment. And now I urge you to rise.
Rise with courage. Rise with faith. Rise with compassion. Be proud of who you are. Fear not where I lead you. Do not be swayed by criticism or opposition. The world may attempt to intimidate you. The enemy may strive to distract you. But I have made your resolve unyielding. I have clothed you in strength. I have placed you under the cover of my wings. You will stand firm. Go into each space I guide you to and declare my truth. Not with anger nor pride, but with divine authority and unwavering love. Speak to dry bones, they shall awaken. Speak to the captives, they shall be liberated. Speak to the wounded, they shall find healing.
Oh, your expressions are not merely sounds. They are vessels of heaven's breath. And when you feel weary, return to me. When you feel depleted, draw from the source that never runs dry. When uncertainty arises, let my voice steer you. You will never be without access. I am with you. I will nourish you. I will pour into you continuously. This life of abundance will have no end because I am your source. Now go envision boldly, love fiercely, serve sincerely, give liberally, forgive swiftly, worship with passion, pray with intensity, live fully. Let your existence be a melody to me. Let your testimony wave as a banner for others. Let your narrative reflect my glory. And when challenges arise, stand resolutely. When doors close, have faith in my timing. When storms surge, find shelter in my presence. I am the same God who parted the sea, quieted lions, walked on water, and I walk alongside you now. You are not too broken to be utilized. You are not too late to begin anew.
You are not too small to effect change. You belong to me. I find joy in you. I believe in you. I will finish the work I initiated in you. You will witness miracles. You will impact nations. You will live in triumph. And if the world forsakes you, rest assured that I will never do the same. If your voice shakes, know that I will fortify it.
If you stumble, I will raise you. You are not defined by your setbacks. You are defined by my call. And that call remains unwavering. There is no circumstance too arduous, no burden too heavy, no barrier too formidable for me to dismantle. You might feel overwhelmed, perhaps, even forgotten. But I have witnessed your fight, and I declare to you today that your waiting season has reached its divine pivot. Yes, I possess the power to elevate you from this pit, from this heavy veil of uncertainty, and I will if you simply affirm your belief. Do you believe, my dear, that is all I require at this moment? A simple act of faith. Whisper yes in your heart. Share it with me, for today I long to unveil the marvels awaiting you. Let me remind you of my love. Understand it not as a cliché, but as a sacred truth emanating directly from my throne. I love you in the tranquility of early mornings as the sun ascends over the horizon. I love you amidst the chaos of the day, facing trials, misunderstandings, and setbacks. I love you when you find your way back home exhausted and burdened by life's pressures. I love you in your dreams, and even as you slumber, my spirit speaks to your soul. I breathe peace into your mind and impart divine fortitude to you. You are never devoid of my focus. I am watching over you every second, every breath. I yearn to see you kneeling, not from shame, but in surrender. I long for a heart that is open and sincere with me. Before seeking guidance from people or relying on crafted solutions, come to me first. Offer me your heart. Share with me your truth. Even the remnants of your lost faith, bring those to me. Brush off the dust. It's still inside you, nestled away. This tiny seed of faith has the potential to unlock a door to a world of wonders, a place where dreams manifest, where the divine meets the earthly realm, transforming the extraordinary into your everyday experience. It's time to ignite your faith. It's time to release the weight of frustration that you've been carrying like an anchor from your past. I acknowledge your dreams and aspirations. Envisioning great things is not a fault. Actually, I planted those desires within you, but your trust in me is essential. Without my guidance, your plans resemble sandcastles. The tides of hardship will wash them away. However, if your faith is anchored in my everlasting promises, if your foundation is solid, no tempest, no setback, no critic can dismantle the life I have built for you. Grasp this truth. You cannot win the battles ahead using human tactics with armed forces or complex plans. Only through my spirit will you overcome the obstacles in your path. You may exert your effort, but if your future rests on shaky ground, even your utmost diligence will crumble. Yet if your reliance is on me, if you cling to my assurances wholeheartedly, the most unattainable dreams of your heart will come to fruition. Transformation is on the way. Wonders are about to unfold in your life. Your family will experience magnificent changes. Your hard work will be rewarded. I will generate a bountiful yield from what appeared unproductive. I will increase what you possess. Your storage will overflow. I will clear your outstanding debts. What I desire from you, however, is that you seek me each day, not only during moments of struggle, not merely in desperation, but every day with unwavering faith. There exists a famine in this world, not of food or water, but of belief. So many have become indifferent. Many scoff at my word. Young individuals pursue fleeting pleasures, neglecting the divine mission I instilled in them. But I am raising a new generation, and you are part of it, destined to carry my fire. Through your existence, I will prove that I am not a figment of imagination, not merely a story, not a distant entity. I exist. I remain unchanged throughout time. My miracles continue to manifest. My voice is still heard. My power is still moving. Your life holds a sacred purpose. I am not simply restoring you. I am commissioning you. I am placing my mantle upon you to bless your people, your community, your family. When others observe you, they will see more than just transformation. They will witness me. They will perceive divine love reflected in your smile. They will notice heavenly radiance in your gaze. They will inquire what has changed in you, and you will respond, God has encountered me. God has saved me. God has filled me with vitality. Now I urge you, look ahead. Do not even glance backward, neither in thought nor imagination. Your past does not define you any longer. Cast aside every fearful notion. Just because something went awry previously does not guarantee it will again. You have faith in me now. You are ready to continue onward. You are raising the banner of faith high. This shift alters everything. Indeed, challenges will arise. The adversary will attempt to undermine your identity. Voices may arise trying to persuade you that you remain broken, incapable of transformation. But keep in mind, your miracle does not hinge on their judgments. I do not seek anyone's approval before I bless you. I do not ask for permission to pour forth abundance. This is a sacred covenant between you and me, an intimate, holy secret. When you seek me earnestly, my love envelops you. You exhibit loyalty to me, and I strengthen your spirit. I make you unbreakable like a diamond. So raise your gaze. No matter your location, whether in the valley or on the mountaintop, fear not. Do not evade those who wish to argue. Avoid getting caught in the snare of depression or fear. There are those who have disregarded you, belittled you, and looked down upon you. However, my love surpasses all their rejection. My blood was shed for you. With triumphant victory, I rescued you. Now, my beloved child, allow me to guide you deeper into the mysteries of triumph. I didn't rescue you for you to revert to past patterns of defeat. I did not save you to leave you wandering in uncertainty. Instead, I saved you to establish you firmly within the realm of my promises. I am not a God who takes half measures. What I initiate, I bring to completion. What I declare, I fulfill. What I have spoken into your life is now beginning to manifest. Do you feel it? The atmosphere is shifting. It is filled with possibilities of the miraculous. You stand at the brink of divine revelation. This is your opportunity to walk in faith rather than fear. An assurance that quiets doubts, calms storms, and extinguishes every arrow of the enemy. You are not alone on this journey. I lead you onward. My angels are your companions. My spirit lives within you. No battlefield is too perilous, no mission too daunting as long as I am the one at the front. You are equipped not by your own abilities, but through my divine strength. I urge you to cease gauging your future by past missteps. What once devastated you, I am now using to fortify you. What once drained your spirit will transform into your greatest anointing. I am not just healing you, I am transforming your scars into symbols of my faithfulness. They will no longer signify hurt, but will stand as testimonies of power. Onlookers will say, if God has done this for them, He can do it for me. You are becoming my living testament. What does that entail? It signifies that you cannot think small anymore. It requires that you stop shrinking yourself to fit into places where I never intended for you to linger. I have expanded your territory. I am broadening your abilities. Doors are opening that no one can close. Yet to pass through them, you must first relinquish every falsehood you have believed about yourself. You are not late. You are not undeserving. You are not overlooked. You are chosen, appointed, and enveloped by my hand. You have sought answers, clarity, direction, and confirmation. Let me reassure you now, you are not lost.
You are being guided. Every setback has been purposeful. Every diversion was intentional.
Every quiet season was my way of drawing you in deeper. I did not forsake you. Rather, I was refining you. You haven't missed your opportunity. You were being readied for it. Now heed my words. The miracles for which you have been praying are not arbitrary blessings. I have aligned them with your destiny. That's why I allowed the testing, the cutting, and the discomfort. I was molding you to bear what others cannot. I was removing anything that could suffocate your purpose. You are now emerging not just healed, but transformed. You will enter places you once deemed unworthy to access, and you will not enter timidly. You will go in carrying my authority. But dear child, instead of pursuing miracles, pursue me. I am the one who performs miracles. By remaining close to me, you will find that breakthroughs come without begging. They will naturally accompany you. When you dwell in my presence, your prayers will have significance, not due to their volume, but because of the authority behind your voice. Heaven responds to those who align with my will. Stay near. Stay pure. Stay committed. I understand the allure of grand moments and spectacular displays. However, do not overlook the everyday miracles, the overwhelming peace that envelops you during the night, the surprising provisions that arrive just in time, the gentle whisper that quiets your restless mind, the courage to forgive even when holding on to bitterness feels easier. These are profound occurrences. These are supernatural signs of my presence in your life. Learn to identify them. Learn to cherish them. Indeed, there will be times when it seems as though nothing is occurring. Do not be misled. Faith is not demonstrated in the flashy moments. It is revealed in the quiet times. When you continue to pray even without receiving answers. When you remain steadfast in service, even when unnoticed. When you hold on to trust, even amid pain. That kind of faith touches my heart. That kind of faith opens heaven's gates. Allow me to address your hidden fears, the quiet uncertainties you've never voiced. You might question your strength, worry about making mistakes, or fear that I'll tire of your missteps. Know this. I have always been aware of your frailties, yet I chose you anyway. My grace is not a limited resource. It is a sustaining power. I don't ask you to be flawless. I merely seek your availability. Let me work through your imperfections. Allow me to shine through your flaws. You are on the brink of realizing your prayers. Do you feel it? The dreams you've nurtured like silent seeds within your soul begin to take root. The prophetic words spoken over your life are coming into alignment.
Those doors that were previously shut are beginning to open.
Do not turn away now. Do not retreat into doubt. Step forward.
Keep your eyes on me. Anchor your heart in promise. And remember what I accomplish within you, I will also accomplish through you. The miracles you experience will not only alter your life, they will serve as a catalyst for the transformation of many. You are called to be more than just a recipient of blessings. You are destined to be a blessing. Your story will become a pathway for others. Your willingness to follow will resonate across families, communities, and even nations.
With your spirit awakened to the proximity of my miracles, preparation time has arrived. You are tasked not only with hoping for the extraordinary,
but with positioning yourself for it. The supernatural cannot flourish in environments filled with doubt, fear, or inactivity. The atmosphere around you must align with what I am poised to accomplish through you. This calls for intentional preparation on your part. Not because I am unwilling to act, but because I wish to move with you and through you in a powerful and continuous manner. Begin by purging your environment. I refer not only to your physical space, although creating a tranquil home has its merits. I first speak of the atmosphere within your heart. Is it overwhelmed with noise, distracted by others' opinions, entangled in memories I have already healed? Allow me to assist you in clearing the clutter. Forgive what needs forgiving. Release what needs to be let go. Silence what must be silenced. In places where peace resides, my spirit flows unencumbered. If you genuinely wish to embrace what I have prepared, walking in purity is essential. Not perfection, but alignment. This entails deciding to turn away from what brings me grief. I do not expect you to journey alone. My spirit will empower you, yet I will not pour new wine into old wineskins. I will not bless those who share an altar with idols. This is a crucial moment for you to dedicate your life anew. Set your heart apart. Allow me to take the throne of your aspirations. Put me first, and you will receive more than you could ever imagine. Reflect on your relationships. Not everyone is meant to accompany you into the realm I am calling you to. Some were placed in your life for a previous season.
you have sensed the tension, the unspoken gap. That is not merely a fleeting feeling, it is my divine transition. I am pruning. I am safeguarding the purity of the anointing I have bestowed upon you. Let go of what I am removing. I will surround you with those who uplift your spirit, who proclaim my truth, and who honor your vision. Your words must align with heaven as well. Life and death rest in the power of your tongue. Cease cursing what I have declared blessed. Stop rehearsing defeat. Start speaking as one who knows their Father is the King of glory. Prophesy over your future. Proclaim existence over your aspirations. Don't just commend me for what I've accomplished, but also for what lies ahead. Your commendation serves not as mere words. It wields power. It breaks chains. It unbolts doors. It summons my presence. As you prepare, await expectantly. Do so not with worry, but with eager hope. Anticipate my arrival. Look forward to open doors. Anticipate the arrival of wisdom. Expect healing for bodies, restoration for minds, and reconciliation for families. This hope is not naive, it is faith. Faith is the currency of the divine realm. Faith draws miracles from obscurity into reality. Faith extends its hand to clasp what remains unseen. Do not confuse silence for inactivity. Even when hidden from view, I am diligently at work behind the scenes.
I am aligning hearts. I am orchestrating moments. I am softening what once felt impenetrable. I am clearing away hurdles long before they appear. I am sending solutions discreetly veiled in ordinary circumstances. Soon, you will look back and recognize that your prayers were already igniting change. I want you to grasp a significant truth. I delight in performing miracles for you. You are not a burden on my shoulders. Your requests are not excessive. I am not hesitant. I stand ready. I am not withholding anything. I am crafting the precise moment to unveil my glory. My timing is not an act of punishment. It is precision in play. When it arrives, it will arrive with might, and there will be no doubt about my involvement. Remember, the miracles I shower upon you are not merely provisions, they are revelations. They unveil my essence, my goodness, my faithfulness, my creativity, my compassion. You are about to know me on a deeper level, not solely as a savior, but as a provider, healer, protector, and father. This season will transform my names into your truths. Be prepared to face misunderstanding. Not everyone will grasp the depth of what I'm cultivating within you. Some may question, some may ridicule, and some may drift away, but do not lose heart. Even my son faced rejection in his hometown. You are not alone, and I will gift you peace not to justify yourself, but to continue moving ahead. Your results will resonate louder than their judgments, and eventually even those who doubted you will come back not to accuse, but to have faith. Now listen, the miraculous is not designed to elevate your status, but to magnify mine. Everything I bestow upon you is part of a larger narrative. You are a beacon directing others back to me. Your healing will foster faith. Your provisions will spark trust. Your transformation will kindle repentance. It's not solely about you receiving, it's about magnifying my glory. Therefore, prepare not just physically, but emotionally. Create space in your life. Calm your spirit. Erect your altar. Worship amid the waiting. Rejoice before the breakthrough. Shed tears if necessary, but do not cease. You are nearer to your breakthrough than you realize. Heaven is leaning in. Angels have been dispatched. The scrolls of destiny are unfurling. You have not been forgotten. You have not been overlooked. You are being launched. Now that your spirit is aligned and your environment is set, it is time to step through the door of realization. Yes, my child, that door stands wide open. What you've prayed for, fasted for, and wept over is here. The initial tremors of breakthrough have already commenced. You must now stride confidently into the fulfillment of my promises over your life. But heed my words clearly. What you are entering must be carried with wisdom, humility, and reverence. Miracles symbolize not only my love, but also a sense of responsibility. This is where many stumble. They rejoice in the blessing, but forget the source of the blessing. They celebrate the gifts while neglecting the giver. But you, my child, must be different. You must advance with your gaze fixed on me rather than on the blessing. For the miracle is merely the beginning, not the destination. It opens the door to deeper connection, profound purpose, and greater calling. You are not just meant to receive. You are meant to manage to multiply and to glorify me in every aspect. Let me illustrate what this entails.
Paul, when healing arrives, proclaim it boldly. Do not keep it a secret. Your experiences carry power. There are others waiting for the testimony of how I restored your health, how I touched your mind, how I broke the shackles of fear.
Spread the word.
Let your voice echo the truth, declaring that God heals. He still acts. He still cares. When provision is abundant, when debts vanish, when doors swing open, when unexpected blessings flow, remember the days of tearful prayers. Recall those moments of desperate cries and remember who answered. Present the first fruits of your harvest. Return to the altar. Let gratitude rise like fragrant incense. Maintain a tender heart. For a heart that recalls is a heart that continues to receive. And when answers come, when doors swing wide, when promotions are yours, when relationships heal, ground yourself in humility. Do not take credit. Do not boast. Declare clearly it was the Lord. Let your name diminish so mine may ascend. The world requires less charisma and more presence. I'm constructing not brands, but temples, and you are one of those. As you enter into the miraculous embrace this reality, miracles attract attention. Some will be astonished. Others may be offended. Some will be drawn to the light shining within you. Others will attempt to stifle it, but do not let their reactions sway your mission. You are not meant to appease the masses. You are chosen to obey me. I will be your defender. I will exonerate you. Ensure your hands are clean and your heart remains pure. Now allow me to speak to your heart as you manage your answered prayers. Do not develop an obsession with miracles. Remain anchored to the miracle maker. If your joy is contingent on receiving, you are still learning trust. Yet if your joy is steadfast, rooted in my love character and promises, you have discovered the secret. Miracles are signs, not destinations. They guide you back to me. I want you to honor my glory. This requires treating what I give you with respect, care, and intention. Do not squander what I have entrusted to you. If I grant you influence, use it for the kingdom's growth. If I provide resources, share them to uplift others. If I open doors, illuminate the spaces you enter. Every gift I give has a purpose, and that purpose exceeds your own. And indeed, with greater glory comes heightened conflict. The enemy does not target empty vessels. He fears those who carry the flame. But fear not. You have been groomed for this moment. The battles waged in the secret place have fortified your strength. You do not enter this season as the same individual who once doubted or wavered. You step in adorned with armor, surrounded by angels, shielded by my blood, filled with my spirit. There will be times when the enormity of my work overwhelms you. You may ask why me, Lord, and I will respond because you said yes. Not due to perfection or qualification, but because you believed, surrendered, and remained steadfast when others turned away. I reward faithfulness, and now I am revealing what has been concealed. As the miraculous begins to flow, safeguard your closeness with me. Don't become so engrossed in activity that you neglect to simply be present. Do not permit the applause of others to drown out my spirit's whisper. Stay near. Stay grounded. Allow me to guide you not just in times of need, but in all decisions. You will now require my guidance more than ever, not only for provision, but also for direction. I will illuminate your path with clarity. I will confirm it through my word, through peace, through divine guidance. You will not wander. You will not lose your way. I am the good shepherd and you are my flock. You recognize my voice and will not follow another. Now pay attention. There is a cadence to walking amid miracles, a cycle of receiving, expressing gratitude, stewarding, and giving. Yes, giving. What I place within you must be shared. The blessing was never meant to conclude with you. It must flow outward. This represents the next chapter in your journey, becoming a vessel of miracles for others. Henceforth, my cherished one, you have traversed through trials, received my miracles, and started to manage my glory with diligence. But you must comprehend that what I have worked within you is not meant to terminate with you. The power you now wield, the light emanating from your spirit, the healing that has embraced your life all serve as preparation for a grander mission. I am calling you to be a channel of my might. You are no longer just a recipient of miracles. You are evolving into an instrument of them. Oh, I have selected you to be a vessel of liberation, a source of healing, a bearer of my presence. The very authority that resurrected Jesus from the dead resides in you. This is not mere poetic expression. It is a supernatural reality. Stop regarding yourself with a perspective of limitations. You are no longer a spectator. You are actively participating in the divine outpouring of my spirit upon the earth. There are those awaiting you, individuals trapped in darkness, shackled by fear, yearning for a glimpse of hope. And I have ordained you to step into their lives not with empty words, but with strength. Not with human wisdom, but with divine anointing.
Not with arrogance, but with empathy. The miracles entrusted to you exist for the benefit of others. As you have received freely now, you must give freely. This is the moment when I awaken the dormant gifts within you. Gifts long hidden beneath shame, distraction, or fear. But now I blow breath upon them. I ignite them into flames. Your hands will bring forth healing. Your words will bring deliverance. Your presence, saturated with my spirit, will transform environments. You will enter spaces where darkness previously held sway, and demons will flee at the sound of your voice, for it carries my authority. But do not be alarmed. I will not send you forth unaccompanied. I precede you. I will furnish you with words when you are at a loss. I will grant you insight to discern what eludes others. I will impart strategies from heaven that cut through confusion and unveil the enemy's schemes. You are not just called, you are commissioned. And a platform isn't necessary for your ministry. A microphone is not essential. It starts in the ordinary sacred moments of everyday existence, within your home, your workplace, in discussions, and through acts of love. You embody revival, not due to who you are, but because of who I am within you. As you walk, my kingdom progresses. As you voice the truth, strongholds give way. You may wonder, but Lord, what if I lack boldness? What if I stumble? Here is my reply. You aren't the miracle maker. That role is mine. You serve as the vessel. Your duty isn't to generate results, but your responsibility lies in your obedience, stepping out in faith and trusting me with the outcome. Rather than seeking perfection, all I ask for is your affirmation. I have used fishermen to alter the course of nations. I have chosen flawed vessels to unleash streams of glory. And now, I've set my sights on you. You will start to perceive a fresh awareness. My spirit will gently prompt you. You may feel an urge to pray for someone unexpectedly. A word of knowledge may drop into your heart. Scriptural insights will come forth just as someone needs them. Do not overlook these moments. Embrace them. Act without delay. For when you obey, my power flows freely. You are entering into a miraculous rhythm of release. As you give, you will receive abundantly. As you pour out, I will replenish you. Your household will not experience lack, nor will your soul know emptiness. Those who bring refreshment to others will themselves find renewal. This is the economy of the kingdom. The more you offer of me, the more you will encounter me. However, let me caution you with love do not touch the glory. When I work through you, always keep in mind that it is me they are encountering. Stay humble. Stay concealed. Let your private worship surpass your public influence. Keep your heart soft. I turn away from the proud, but show grace to the humble. If you remain lowly, I will elevate you in ways you never conceived. Do not measure your impact against others. Some are called to engage with crowds, while others are destined to connect with individuals. Both callings are sacred. Both bear immense power. The measure of worth lies in obedience, not visibility. If I send you to breathe life into a single hurting heart and you comply, heaven celebrates. If I assign you the task of nurturing leaders interceding for nations or breaking chains in your lineage, all of it matters. Do not dismiss your calling. While you thrive in the miraculous, keep your gaze fixed on me. The enemy will attempt to divert your attention. He may tempt you with pride, busyness, or fatigue. But remain near me. Let my presence be your anchor. Let my voice guide you. Let worship establish your rhythm and intercession become your breath. My beloved, now that you have stepped into the current of miracles not merely to receive, but to release, it's time to embrace your authority. This authority is not based on your name title or achievements. It is founded on your identity in me. You are more than just my creation. You are my child. You are not merely a believer. You are an heir. And with that inheritance comes dominion over fear, deceit, and the darkness that has oppressed you for far too long. You are not weak. Yai. You are not powerless. You are not aimlessly navigating through life hoping for favorable outcomes. You are seated with Christ in heavenly realms. You bear the name above all names. You are filled with my spirit, equipped with my word, and encircled by angelic forces. You pose a threat to the kingdom of darkness. When you pray, all of heaven listens and hell trembles. However, walking in this authority requires intention. It starts with comprehending who I am and who you are in me. I am not a distant deity. I am your Father, and I have entrusted you with the keys to my kingdom. When you speak in harmony with my word, your voice holds governmental significance in the spiritual realm. When you affirm what I affirm, bind what I bind, and release what I release, shifts occur. This transcends ritualistic practices. This is kingdom authority, and I call you to wield it not just within church walls, not merely during worship moments, but every day. At home, declare peace. In your workplace, share the truth. Over your children, proclaim destinies. During your private prayer times, legislate in the Spirit. You are my ambassador, and your words resonate with power because they originate in my throne room. But understand, this spiritual authority isn't about control. It's rooted in alignment. Authority springs from intimacy. The deeper your relationship with me, the more you embody my heart. Those who hold my heart will always wield authority to uplift, to heal, to restore, not to dominate or impress. The more deeply you dwell in my presence, the more accurately you will exude my power. You have endured battles that tried to rob you of your identity. You have been confronted by voices that told you that you are unworthy, insufficient, or not called. Yet today, I silence every lie. I erase every label. You are who I declare you to be, my chosen one, my beloved, my royal priesthood, my holy nation. You are appointed to rule and reign, not in arrogance, but in purpose. Let me remind you of the gifts I have placed in your hands. The very spirit that hovered over the waters during creation now resides within you. The same power that parted the Red Sea is available at your disposal. The same anointing that raised Lazarus, restored sight, and fed multitudes flows within your veins. Why then do you live below your spiritual inheritance? Rise, child, and claim your rightful place. Creation aches for the revelation of the sons and daughters of God. You were born for dominion over darkness, chaos, and despair, not over others. When you enter a room, the atmosphere should transform because you embody me. When you pray, chains should break because you speak as one under authority, not as someone pleading to be acknowledged, but as a son or daughter, already embraced, already loved, and firmly seated in victory. And yes, the enemy may resist, but you aren't fighting for victory. You are fighting from a position of victory. I have already disarmed him. I have stripped him of his authority. His power is illusory, only reliant on the lies you accept. So cease giving him ground through fear, shame, or compromise. Stand firm, resist him, and he will flee. Utilize the sword of my word. Rely on the blood of the Lamb. Share your testimony. You are never alone. You are armed. Transform your prayer life into spiritual warfare, not from a place of fear, but from revelation. When you intercede, you invade the enemy's territory. When you fast, strongholds are demolished. When you declare my promises, lies are vanquished. Worshipping amidst the storm releases weapons more potent than any hellish strategy. Your authority is explosive, not passive. But remember, character sustains authority. I cannot entrust power to the arrogant. Remain humble. Stay pure. Stay open to learning. Allow me to prune what needs to be removed from your spirit. Let me mold you in the secret place so that you do not falter in the public eye. I am not merely giving you authority. I am granting you endurance. You shall not burn out nor collapse beneath the weight of the calling. I will uphold you. As long as you abide in me, I will sustain you. You will soar like an eagle, unshaken by tempests, lifted by the currents of my spirit, your vision sharp and heart steady. The enemy will attempt diversion, but I will keep your focus. The world will try to disorient you, but I will protect your mind with peace. Child, now that you have received authority and comprehend its significance, I wish to usher you into something even more sacred, becoming a dwelling place for my glory. Indeed, I desire not only to move through you, but to reside within you, making your life my habitat. You were meant not to visit my presence, but to host it, becoming a carrier of divine atmosphere, walking the earth as a mobile sanctuary, as a living holy of holies. The greatest miracles flow from hosting, not striving. When my glory settles upon an individual, transformation occurs without effort. Hearts soften without a single word. Chains dissolve without confrontation. Surroundings are altered because my spirit is vibrantly alive and completely at home within you. This isn't about the volume of your prayers or the frequency of your fasts. It's about the weight of what you carry. Do you recall how the Ark of the Covenant blessed the household of Obed-Edom? He didn't strive for my presence. He simply honored it. He didn't manipulate the miraculous. He simply made room for me.
and because he respected my glory, I bestowed favor over all that connected to him. That same principle extends to you today. If you host me with reverence, I will allow your life to overflow with my goodness. Hosting my glory requires living with a constant awareness of me. It's not about perfection, but rather sensitivity.
It's recognizing when to pause and listen, when to weep and worship, when to step back from the noise and draw near in stillness. My glory does not necessitate grandeur. It dwells in hearts that are pure, humble, and yielded. You create space for me, not just within church walls, but through how you think, love, speak, and serve. This is what it means to live designated, not in isolation, but in dedication. You cannot carry my glory while clinging to compromise. You cannot be aflame with passion yet flirt with sin. My spirit is holy, and where holiness exists, power is present. Holiness isn't legalism, it's alignment. It means becoming a vessel capable of carrying more and more of me without being overwhelmed by the weight of it. And dear child, the price will be evident to you. There will be places off limits to you, dialogues you'll have to exit, and the things that once seemed tolerable will suddenly weigh heavily on your soul. This is not a sign of weakness. It signifies growth. I am enhancing your ability to discern so that my glory remains unimpeded by distractions. I am guiding you to distinguish between what is merely good and what is truly godly, to recognize the anointed from what is merely entertaining, and to identify what is impressive versus what holds eternal value. When you carry my glory, people will be attracted to you not for your charm, but because their spirits sense something profound. They will sense tranquility in your presence, often without understanding the reason. They will encounter conviction, healing, and joy simply by being in your vicinity. That is my essence manifested within you. That represents heaven reaching down to earth through your yielded existence. However, be certain not to fabricate my presence. Performance does not impress me. I do not inhabit chaos or exaggerated excitement. I reveal myself where I am welcomed, honored, and where there is a sincere longing for me. If you create an environment for my arrival, I will come. And when I present myself, transformation occurs. A single instant in my glory can achieve what years of effort cannot. So make space for me, beloved. Nurture your inner life. Construct your altar each day. Worship not only with melodies, but also through your obedience. Allow me to intervene in your plans. Let me alter your schedule. Place me at the forefront once more, not as an afterthought or accessory. I will not take a back seat to anything or anyone. I am either the Lord of all or not at all. As my glory grows within you, so will the significance of your influence. You won't need to promote yourself. My presence will lead the way. Opportunities will arise effortlessly. Individuals will seek you out, not for counsel, but for an encounter. Your life will serve as a bridge between heaven and earth, and I will be glorified. Let me also clarify that hosting my glory entails rest. You were never meant to feel burnt out. I did not create you to be busy for me while feeling empty in my company. Embrace the rhythm of abiding. Discover the beauty of Sabbath. Learn to pause and recognize that I am God. My glory flourishes in stillness. Not idle laziness, but sacred stillness. A life that only moves when I do. A heart that waits when I say to wait. You will come to discern what carries my glory and what does not. Some songs, some messages, some movements may exude energy but lack depth. You will understand, because your spirit has now been trained to host what is genuine. You will evolve into a guardian of the holy and a protector of purity. Because of this, I will entrust you with more. This is not solely about personal encounters. It pertains to impacting generations. Your children will be raised in my glory. Your home will become a place of refuge. Your community will undergo transformation not merely through programs, but through my presence. You are becoming the flame on the altar of evidence that I still dwell with my people. Now, my beloved, we transition from revelation to revival. Not the fleeting kind that dissipates after a weekend gathering, but a revival that sustains, multiplies, and transcends time. This is the revival I wish to bring forth through you, one deeply rooted in my presence, reflected in your way of life, and extended wherever you venture. Revival is characterized not by a service, but by a surrendered, passionate soul, and you, child, are that flame. You have been ignited by the fire of my spirit, and now I'll guide you on how to keep it alive. Revival begins in the hidden spaces. Before it pours out into the streets or fills buildings, it must first fill you. Revival emerges when my presence becomes more essential to you than your very next breath. When your yearning compels you to seek me beyond the crowd, beyond the clatter, beyond mere performance, you have tasted this before. You have experienced moments when my glory invaded your space, where my whisper moved you in ways no sermon could. That is revival. Yet it does not end there. To walk in sustained revival, you must learn to nurture the flame.
Fires extinguish when neglected. The adversary often doesn't aim to extinguish your flame through temptation. Instead, he may seek to suffocate it with distractions.
He may crowd your calendar, dull your senses, and numb your spirit through busyness or noise. But you must safeguard what we have cultivated in the secret place. The fire must be protected. You cannot carry revival without becoming a steward of intimacy. This means prioritizing my presence over performance, my whisper over applause, and my heart over the platform. Revival cannot endure through talent alone. It thrives on brokenness, humility, and surrender. If your altar is continually filled with sacrifice, the fire will never die. When you return to me daily without artifice or striving simply out of love for me, I will pour myself into you. Yet, dear child, revival is not solely for your benefit. It flows through you. Your very existence ignites sparks in the lives of others. Every time you convey hope to a weary soul, every time you pray with faith for someone who feels hopeless, every time you show love to those rejected by the world, you are unleashing revival. It's not about a stage.
It's about being available. I can work wonders through your quiet prayers of compassion, far beyond the blaring noise of self-promotion. Be ready for resistance.
Revival will invariably provoke confrontation. When fire appears, it reveals what has died. Not everyone will embrace the flame. Some may cast you aside, ridicule you, or misunderstand your intentions. Yet, do not let that quiet your voice. You were not ignited to remain hidden. You are not filled to conform. You are a torchbearer, and your fire is sacred. Stand resolute. Love openly. Speak truth with kindness, yet without apology. You carry light, and light disrupts darkness. Remain anchored in me. Let love represent your language, purity, your stance, and presence, your power. As long as you stay rooted in me, no weapon formed against you will thrive, and every trial will transform into fuel for greater flame. Allow me to teach you the art of passing on the flame. This move of my spirit must not extinguish with youth. It must expand.
Start pouring into others. Mentor those who yearn. Call forth the gold in the next generation. Share the works I've accomplished in you. Lay hands on those I highlight to you. As you invest in others, I will continue to fill you. The oil will never deplete as long as you keep sharing it. Revival must infiltrate every facet of your life, not just your spirit, but also your relationships, finances, emotions, and habits. Let me permeate it all. When revival reaches your family, cycles break. When revival enters your workplace, integrity flourishes. When revival touches your heart, wounds will mend. You are not merely called to carry fire within the church. You are destined to carry it everywhere you go. And indeed, you will witness signs and wonders. Miracles will follow those who are ablaze with my presence. Bodies will be healed, captives set free, and atmospheres altered. But do not let the signs become your objective. Let me be your aim. When I remain the focal point, the supernatural will remain pure. If love fuels your motives, revival will stay untainted. When holiness guides your pursuit, the fire will remain unquenched. This revival is not based on any single individual. It is built on my collective people. I am raising a generation that will not yield to culture, compromise, or comfort, a generation whose hearts are entirely devoted to me. You are an integral part of this. You are not too young, too old, too flawed, or too late. You are my chosen ember, and your surrender is shaking the very foundations of darkness. But do not rush ahead of me. Revival follows a rhythm. There will be outpourings in waves and phases of refinement. Remain steadfast in both. Let your roots deepen during the dry spells, and let your branches stretch high in fruitful seasons. I am constructing a legacy, not just a moment. What I initiate within you will resonate through generations. Now, dear child, as the fire of revival blazes and your life overflows with my presence, I invite you into a sacred understanding of legacy. This is not solely about your achievements in this lifetime. This pertains to the eternal reverberations your obedience will release for generations yet to come. You must recognize that everything I am cultivating in you now is not just for today, but for what is yet to emerge. I am creating through you a kingdom legacy that cannot be shaken. Legacy is birthed from obedience rather than reputation. What others say about you does not comprise your legacy. Instead, it is what I create through you. It's not quantified by accolades, popularity, or the breadth of your reach, but rather by the transformations you inspire through your affirmative responses. When you opt to forgive, when you stand firm in faith, when you choose to love profoundly and walk with humility, you are planting seeds that will flourish in the souls of others long after you are no longer remembered. You may not witness the entire harvest during your time on earth, but eternity has already acknowledged it. Generations are linked to your choices. Future children will experience freedom due to your decision to disrupt cycles of fear and shame. Relationships will mend because you resolved to honor me during your single life. New ministries will emerge because you dared to dream again after setbacks. Do not overlook the small acts of obedience. They are all recorded in heaven. Building a legacy is not solely dependent on grand achievements, but also on everyday acts of faithfulness. You are woven into a divine family tree. Consider not just your earthly lineage, but also your spiritual heritage. You embody the spirit that empowered Moses to lead Esther to act courageously, David to worship, Mary to believe, and Paul to persevere. Their lives were not lived for accolades, but for obedience. And now it is your time. You are a living letter, a continuation of my narrative on this earth. Through your life, I am penning my glory. What you construct in the spirit can never be destroyed. Your profession may diminish, and your worldly successes may fade from memory. Yet your prayers, those midnight intercessions, your quiet fasting, and your selfless love will echo for eternity. These are the unseen blocks in the foundation of another's breakthrough, and I will honor them. Your legacy will be characterized by lasting fruit, not the fleeting kind that comes with seasons, but that which endures. I trim you not as punishment, but to create space for more growth. The fruits I cultivate through you will nourish others and testify to my faithfulness. That harvest will extend beyond your reach. This is what it means to be a tree planted beside streams of living water, where roots are deep and branches spread wide.
Intentionality is essential for legacy. Live with eternity in your thoughts. Each day ask me, what am I constructing today that will matter 1,000 years hence? Allow me to guide your relationships, resources, time, and speech. Every moment sows seeds. Sow generously. Speak life. Give joyfully. Forgive promptly. Dream fearlessly. These are the signs of someone living for more than themselves. Begin to mentor others. Do not simply impress and part ways. Seek those who are eager to learn. Share with them what I have shared with you. Do not wait until you feel perfect. Teach through your journey. Mentor from your experiences. Lead with openness. As you invest in others, your legacy multiplies. Your limits will become their starting point. The knowledge you took years to gain can be imparted to them in mere moments. In this way, my kingdom advances swiftly. Do not fear being unnoticed. Do not fret if your name remains unknown to many. If your name is recognized in heaven, that is sufficient. I am not in search of celebrities. I need servants. Servants who prioritize my name over their own. Those who grieve for the lost rejoice in obscurity and remain steadfast when the spotlight dims. These individuals are the ones through whom I pen everlasting tales. And I yearn to bless your family through your faithfulness. Because of the foundations you lay now, your children and grandchildren will walk in favor. Even if they stray, my promise will pursue them. Your prayers will envelop them. Your obedience will resonate louder than their defiance. I will uphold my covenant with you, and your household will experience my goodness. I will raise up those who carry your divine attributes, not just physically, but spiritually, sons and daughters in the faith. A heritage of revivalists, intercessors, healers, leaders, reformers. You will not leave this world full. You will depart empty, having poured out all that I placed within you. And in that, you will continue to live on. Not merely in memory, but in action. In every life touched by yours, my spirit will still be communicating. So take heart. Your existence is significant. Your influence transcends your current environment. I am the God of generations. What I begin in one, I will carry forth in many. This fire, this anointing, this calling, this love, it does not end with you. It will amplify through you. From your life will flow streams that refresh the nations. From your narrative will emerge testimonies that shatter shame. From your compliance will surge waves of glory that impact cities and nations. Now, my beloved child, your divine commissioning has arrived. You have heard my voice, received. My spirit walked in my wonders, hosted my glory, and embraced revival. And now you stand fully equipped, marked for eternity. You are no longer who you were at the start of this journey. You are strengthened, enlightened,
and surrendered.
I have removed the false layers, revealing your true self in me. Now I send you forth not as a wanderer, but as a warrior, not as a beggar, but as a builder.
You are not in want. You are equipped with the answers. This is your mission, to carry my name into every shadowy place,
To step fearlessly into territories that others evade. To breathe life into places where death reigned. To infuse love into areas where hatred has taken root. You represent my voice, my hands, my feet. You are my ambassador. Every step you take from now on is far from ordinary. It holds divine purpose. It is anointed. You are not just moving, you are being sent. With this commission comes a new outpouring. I am bestowing upon you a fresh mantle of bravery. No more fears. No further hesitation. No more retreating. You will communicate with fervor. You will love with purity. You will lead with wisdom. You will walk with divine authority. You will witness signs and wonders follow you not because you pursue them, but because you carry me. This commissioning extends beyond stages or microphones. It pertains to your daily existence. In your family, be the voice of reconciliation. In your professional life, be the epitome of excellence. In your community, shine as the light that draws in the brokenhearted. In your secret moments, minister to me with an undivided heart. From the pulpit to the streets, from the marketplace to your home, my presence should flow through every aspect of your life. I am dispatching you to areas religion cannot access, where programs will falter, where reason will fall short, but my presence will prevail. Ah, and you, my child, are the vessel. I have faith in you. I believe in you. I have equipped you for this moment. You were born to impact this time, not merely to endure it, but to influence it, to be a reformer, a revivalist, a voice calling in the wilderness. Prepare the path for the Lord. You do not go empty-handed. I have filled your hands with fire. I have instilled my words within your mouth. I have enveloped you in grace. I have gone ahead of you. I have surrounded you with favor, and I will never abandon you. Wherever you travel, I will be there. Whatever challenges arise, I will confront them alongside you. When battles rage, my angels will be at your side. When the enemy accuses, I will stand as your defender. When you feel your strength wane, I will hold you up. And when you become weary, as you surely will return to me, and let me be your rest. Allow me to remind you of the why, the who, the purpose behind the trials. Let me bolster your heart so that you can rise again. You were never intended to undertake this alone. I am not simply your God, I am your Father. And I take joy in your obedience. I revel in your faith. I celebrate every act of love you perform in my name. Do not dread the future. It is already secure in my grasp. You are not late. You have not missed your opportunity. You are not disqualified. My grace transforms everything. Every fractured piece of your story will turn into a portal of hope for another. Every misstep will be redeemed. Every failure redefined. Nothing is wasted. Nothing is lost. I will utilize it all. So rise now. Run with the flame I have ignited within you. Speak with the voice I have given you. Love with the heart I have restored within you. Construct what I reveal to you. Dismantle what I uncover. Go where I instruct you. Stay where I have placed you. And never lose sight of your identity. My child. My warrior. My messenger.
my companion. This is not the conclusion, it is merely the commencement. You are stepping into a lifetime of divine adventure. And in the end, when your journey is complete, you will hear the words your soul craves. Well done, good and faithful servant. Until that day, go forth, carry the kingdom. Host the glory. Release the miracles. Live out your legacy. Amen. If this message resonates with you, share it. Let my words reach those seeking hope.